Alrighty. Are we live? Are we live in his air? I need to know. Are we live? And YouTube says we're live. So let's get it, y'all. Welcome to the Minister Brother Derek Show. Let me hit that Windows Media. Watch the same things that you watch. They might come on over. Never hurts to hit that like button. But see, this is why you upgrade. Alrighty. We are live. We live into his air. We can get rid of that Windows Media. Alrighty, y'all. I still don't have that webcam right. I needed to show me, and it's showing, looks like it's showing what they want to show. I ain't going to worry about it, to be honest with you. Well, if I move over some, away from the air conditioner, I'm more in the picture. Okay. We're not going to sit here and worry about it. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Minister Brother Derek Show. It's Sunday sermon. Now, you know, we usually do the sermons on Saturday. We believe that Saturday is the Sabbath, or I do. But we went out yesterday, and I didn't get back in until 10-something, and everybody seemed to be either asleep or doing something else. So I said, well, we'll save the sermon for the day. So it's 6 in the afternoon. No reason for you not to be here. There's no reason for you not to be here. So come join. Our topic today, family, is, are you walking with God? I've been watching some religious programs, and I've been listening to people, excuse me, they believe, sorry y'all, the humidity is ridiculous, that the heat and doing the best I can. I wish I had done what I just did a long time ago. It would have made a big difference. But you see, it's messing with my respiratory system. It really is. That's why we didn't go out. I wanted to go out today, but, you know, I keep trying to ease toward the air conditioning. I'll try to stay in the middle of the camera, but I keep trying to ease on over there and take a breath. Oh, yeah. Oh. You see, I just took a breath. Hey, man, I'm getting an alert. Oh. Tarium TV has been discontinued. I never watched it anyway. Y'all probably don't believe me. When I'm not on YouTube, I'm watching YouTube. And if I ain't watching the wrestling, I'm watching the scam baiting shows. I don't watch much TV anymore. We go look at the news. That's how I know what's going on in the world. We go look at the news, but I don't watch regular TV, and I don't watch cable either, because I don't miss it. For the expense and the bother that it was, I don't miss it. And I don't like commercials. Be honest with you, I don't like commercials. A lot of people say, well, that's how it's paid for. So, I still don't like commercials. Some people will say, well, you back on your monetized channel that has commercials. That don't mean I like them. We have to have them, but that don't mean that I'm looking forward to watching them. I feel bad that we have commercials. I'm being honest with you. I feel bad that we have commercials. And we're going to have to go, now that we got the GS9s in, we're going to have to go back into the Nightbot, and we're going to have to put the GS9 back in so Nightbot can let y'all know. And we have the G9. The G9 is a downgraded version of the GS9. Y'all are probably saying, why are you talking about bikes? Hey, y'all said y'all didn't want to donate and get a job. Well, I got a job. And just like you don't like commercials, we need commercials to pay for things. And so my new job is promoting these e-bikes. So you can't have both ways. You don't want me asking for donations. Then don't get mad when I'm working. Can't have both ways. Might get on your nerves, but hey, it is what it is. The G9 is the version before the GS9. So basically, my PX5 to the PS6, and I can't wait for them to get some PS6s in so we can start pushing them again. That's the upgrade. And I told the seller that the G9 should go for $949, just like the PS5 is. My coupon should allow you to get that bike for $949 or $969 or $9. It shouldn't be that much higher because it's just a sexier version of my bike. It's a lean version of my bike, the G9. The GX9 is hot. I'm sorry. But the G9 is the budget version. Just like my bike is the budget version of the PS6, the G9 is the budget version of the GS9. And I'm still waiting on my coupon code to see what it is. And if you're listening, I hope that you make it $949. No higher than $979. But now that they both have suspension seat posts, that really makes them neck and neck. If you want a foldable bike, you're going to go with the PS5. If you're going to be folding it and putting it in the back of a car, you're going to be folding it, putting it in the back of a cab. You're going to be folding it, putting it in your house, putting it in your RV. When you go visit somebody, you can fold it and stick it in the corner. You want the PX5. If you want to be flashy and you want an e-bike that don't look like an e-bike but has the same power, you want the G9. You got a couple more dollars, you should get the upgrade to the G9. That's the GS9. The GS9, my coupon code will get it for you $400 off. We'll get it for you for $12.99. I'm hoping that my coupon code for the G9, don't get them mixed up. I'm hoping that it's around $949, $959. I would say because it's lighter and it's sexier and doesn't look like an e-bike, it should be more expensive than the PX5, the bike that I have, but not much more. But right now, the way it's set up, the way they have it on the website, $10.99 is too much to pay for the G9 if you can get the GS9 for $200 more. Why would you settle? We talking about $200. So they need to sweeten that deal. They need to sweeten that deal. The same way you can get the PS6 for $12.99 with my coupon when they get some in stock. It's an upgrade that's worth it. But $200 is not enough separation to give up the deal you get. But anyway, let's get to the show. Sorry about that, y'all. But we are going to have bike infomercials because that's what I'm doing now. But today it's about Jesus and God. Are you walking with them? Do you know what it means to walk with Jesus and God? Do you think that you're walking with Jesus and God? These are questions that we're going to talk about today. About a year ago, Nia asked us to do the story about the book of Job, and it was life changing. For those of you that seen that video, it's on this channel, I believe. I put it on a couple channels, I think. It's that good a video. We learned that Job, the most righteous man on earth, the man who nobody could say nothing to, guess what he wasn't doing? He wasn't walking with God. So if the most righteous man on earth wasn't walking with God, are you walking with God? Can I ask you again? The most righteous man on the earth at the time of that story was not walking with God. We showed in that video the Bible saying that Abraham walked with God. Why didn't it say that Job walked with God? Because he wasn't. See, Job thought that by just doing works and being good to people, he thought that was why he was being blessed with so much. And he also thought that was the way to walk with God. He basically treated God like an ATM. As I keep doing these good things, I should be cashing in, cha-ching, on the blessings. But I'm not going to talk to you. I'm going to talk at you. I'm not going to listen to you because I'm doing all these great things. You shouldn't have nothing to say to me. You shouldn't have no corrections to make to a man that's beyond reproach. If you have that attitude, how are you walking with God? There are some of you out there right now that's saying, look, I go to church every week. Shut up, Brother Dirk. I donate to charities. But do you know God? Do you actually have a conversation? Do you talk to God or do you talk at him? Do you talk with Jesus or do you talk at them? There's a difference. See, I'm talking to y'all, and there's a chat that you can talk to me back on. I'm talking to y'all. There's a phone number that you can call to talk back to me. Do you just talk at God? Do you just talk at them? Or do you talk with them? Listen to what I'm saying here. When I title the shows, I say, let's hang out together. BD family, let's come together. BD family, let's spend some time together. BD family, come join me. Are you asking Jesus and God to do that? Or do you just talk at them when you feel like it? Listen to what I'm saying. It's logic here. A lot of people think or assume, well, I ain't got to talk to God. God know what I'm doing. Y'all have heard people say that in your lifetime. Not just me. You've heard people say that. Why do they say that? They say that because they believe it. They believe that they don't have to do anything. I'm watching the OBS and it's flickering. Why is it flickering? We got high-speed internet. Why is it flickering? Why am I freezing? We only using 2.2% of the CPU. Why are we freezing? Why is the encoder overloaded? This is bullcrap. Somebody don't like what I'm saying. Because there's no reason for us to be freezing. There's no reason for this to be happening right now. But there's a reason somebody don't like what I'm saying. You're not going to stop me from saying what I came here to say. Make the screen flicker all you want. Don't understand. But whatever. Because we got the high-speed internet now. There ain't no excuse. You can't say, oh, it's the weather. Oh, it's the tower. No. The data coming through a cable. That's how the data comes. It comes in through a cable now. So we ain't got all that if. So, let's continue on. Knowing whether or not you walking with God, first of all, you have to have Jesus inside of you. If you don't have Jesus inside your heart and mind, you're not acceptable to walk with God. Can I say that again? If you don't have Jesus in your heart and mind, you're not acceptable to walk with God. Because to walk with God, you got to be walking with Jesus. You got to try your best to live as Jesus lived. A lot of people try to make fun of me. But let's take a look. When you see me go outside, do I carry myself like Jesus would, or do I carry myself like a hooligan would? If I'm not in danger or stressed out, do I carry myself like Jesus would? I speak to everybody I see. Hey, Nia, welcome back. You see me being nice to everybody. The people just don't have to see minister on my hat. Or they don't have to see minister at the license plate of the bike to know it's something different about this guy. He might not be tall. He might not be good looking. But look at the way he carries himself. Do you carry yourself like that in public? Why is it that I can carry a bicycle up in a hospital? Why is it that I carry it into the pharmacy? It's because the way I carry myself. I carry myself like I'm a follower of Jesus Christ. I try to treat people like Jesus would treat them. I try to reenact what I seen him do in the Gospels. I try to be that person. That's why. Well, why do you generate so much heat on YouTube? Because I ask the questions that make people mad. That's why. I ask questions you can't answer. That's why they get mad. But watch a person in their real life and then watch a person in social media. They're not the same person. A lot of the people on social media, not all, but most of them that you see trolling, their lives are messed up. But on YouTube, they can be somebody new. Well, you can't lie to Jesus and God. You can't take another name and be great here and then be a bum there. You are who you are. And if you're a lousy human being, they want you to do better, but they can't let you walk with them. You can't put on a fake persona. You can't make up a screen name. You can't get a avatar. You got to be yourself. And if you can't be honest and real with yourself, how can you be honest and real with them? Therefore, how can you walk with them? If you can't even come on social media and be yourself, how you going to walk with them? People you don't know, you can't be yourself with. That means that you don't think yourself is worthy. So how do you think that same self is worthy to walk with Jesus and God, is worthy to be in a relationship? When you go around tearing people down, do you think Jesus and God like that? I see I'm freezing. I'm going to keep right on talking. Freezing for no reason. It's saying the encoder is overloaded. We just did a show. And I restarted the computer. We didn't have no problems. We were just talking about bikes. But now we're talking about something serious. All of a sudden, the encoder is overloaded. What's overloading the encoder? What's overloading the encoder? But anyway, the only way to walk with God is to walk with Jesus. That means you need a relationship, a deep relationship with Jesus. Jesus is the bulldog. Jesus is the gatekeeper. Jesus is the right-hand man. If you want to see the kingpin, you have to go to the right-hand man. If you want to meet with the president, you got to go through the vice president before you can do that. Do y'all understand? If you were to meet with the governor, you got to get through his right-hand man. So you need to establish a relationship. And a relationship is not, hey, Jesus. You have to drop everything that you know, everything you've been taught. You got to let it all go. Everything that doesn't match with what Jesus Christ likes, you got to let it go. Well, you know, I know Jesus don't like me getting drunk on Friday night, but you got to let it go. Well, you know, I got to have me a different woman from the club every week. You got to let it go. Well, you know, he ain't going to mind me selling these drugs. You know, somebody got to sell them. You got to let it go. Well, you know, I'm out there strong-arming people, trying to make men's meat. I'm carjacking and robbing people. You got to let it go. You can't say, well, I'm going to do a little bit over here, and then I'm going to come back and just be so nice. No. You got to be all in. And that's where people fall at. You got to be all in. But you want to do what you want to do. And this is the situation. Is eternal life more important than what you love to do? Is eternal life more important than what you want to do? Some people say, well, what do you mean eternal life? Eternal life is not when you close your eyes on earth for the last time. That's the beginning. This 70, 80, however long you live on earth, that's your American Idol audition. That's all it is an audition. You are auditioning. You showing Jesus that you worthy to move on to the next level. You just auditioning. I think 70 to 80 years is a long enough time for you to come to realize or learn from somebody what you need to do to walk with Jesus and God. I think that 70 to 80 years is long enough for you to decide what side you want to be on. That's a long time. They're very gracious. But at the end of that time, when you close your eyes, if you're not walking with Jesus, your spirit is going to leave your body, and your body is going to go back to the ground. But your spirit will live on. The question is, are you going to paradise, where you sit and sing songs all day and be happy and have everything you need? Or are you going to be in agony, sitting down there in baby hell, on fire for thousands of years, whenever Jesus decides to come back? And people don't realize there's a reason why Jesus hasn't come back yet. I think people are fooling themselves. There ain't enough people that can continue on. They don't want to see you all get toasted in the lake of fire. They want everybody to come, or at least half of you. Right now, I think 20% of the world's population, if Jesus came back today, and I'm really stretching it. If you just took the United States, just the United States, out of 330 million, I'd be surprised if 30,000 went. When you look at other countries, like North Korea, you look at countries like India, China, I'd be surprised if 20% of them, if that. When you look at places you don't hear about that much, like Switzerland and Iceland and Ireland, I'd be surprised if you can pull 15% out of them. And don't even talk about Africa. I'd be surprised if you can pull 5% out of there. Australia ain't even the question. I'd be surprised if you can get 2% of the. I'm just being honest. You can beat me up, and if you happen to be that way, come debate me. Tell me what you see in your country that says. Because if your country is just as backwards as mine is, the fact that you got 40 different religions that say Christianity on them, well, somebody got to be wrong. All 40 can't be right. Then you got Muslims who admit in their own Quran that the Bible is correct, that they acknowledge it as correct. And yet they telling you it's fake. Somebody talk to me. Why do you think these people going anywhere? Muslim is the second biggest religion. Now see, pretty soon, we're going to have Muslims coming in here. YouTube, he's talking about the Muslim religion. See, when I say something that's easy to back up. So you don't want to fight it. Instead, you want to silence me. But I said it. If the Quran acknowledges the Bible, in the very beginning of it, it acknowledges the Bible, how can somebody Muslim say your Bible's fake? I'm asking the question. How can your Bible say that the Bible, if your Bible says that my Bible is good at the very beginning of it, it acknowledges it and says that it's good, how can you, 2,000 years later, say that it's fake when your own, the book that you believe in, says that it is? And I ain't even got the Buddhism and the other religion. Haven't even got to those yet. But it tells you. You don't believe me? Go look at the beginning of the Quran. It mentions the Bible and it says it's correct. But yet, it's the second biggest religion in the world. A religion that tells you itself that it's fake. But, see, the truth is there. And every time a Muslim opens up his Quran, it's right there. And they go right by it. They turn the page. Remember our stories on rationalization? Well, I see it here, but I ain't going to pay it no mind. Nobody else is paying it no mind, neither will I. Well, when a Muslim get in my face, I'm going to throw it in his face. It's right there. Read it. They're going to come up with every excuse not to read it. That's why your teeth messed up. That's why you're fat. That's why you live in Baltimore. They'll come up with every reason other than to pull up that page. And that's why they're not going nowhere. That's why they going in that furnace of fire. Because they not. They can look in their book all they want. They're not walking with Jesus and God. And they are going to baby hell. And then they're going into the furnace. There are people who call themselves devil worshipers. And they worship the devil. The devil is the first one to go into that lake of fire I'm talking about. Why the hell would you follow the devil? If you got any common sense in your brain, why the hell would you worship somebody that's going in before you and want to make sure you follow him in? Why would you want to? I had the same issue with the e-bike owners of the other companies that I was pointing out that the e-bikes that I sell give you more for the buck. They didn't disagree, but the fact that I mentioned the names got them triggered. What? So that means if I make a show and I call it "The Muslim Religion is Fake," here's my proof. There'll be 50 Muslims over here in this chat going at me. And when I show them the proof, they still gonna come at me. And then they're gonna go to YouTube and ask them to flag the video when they can't beat me. It's the same thing. Ain't no different when we on here on YouTube. And somebody jump on us and we whoop them. And they don't have nothing to say. But you know what they do? They go run to YouTube. They go cry. But they lost. The same way you're going to lose when you go in that furnace. You can talk to me all you want. I don't want to go in the furnace. I want to be reunited with my little girl. Some of y'all talking about going to heaven. You wouldn't last 5 minutes there if you did make it. All we do is sing and dance and praise the Lord. There ain't no fighting. There ain't no drinks. There ain't no drugs here. There ain't no fornicating. What the hell we supposed to do? This is boring. God damn it, send me to hell. I can have some fun. Ain't no fun down there. But you wouldn't last up there if you did make it by some hey on the chinny chin chin. You'd be bored out your mind. The fact that I wouldn't have a pain at all. My chest is hurting me as I talk to y'all right now. I know why. I gotta go to the bathroom. But my chest is hurting right now. I can't imagine waking up. I can't imagine not having no back pains. Shout out to No Night by Cares that told me about the potassium. Because they do give me potassium pills. They this big. They that wide. Who the heck wants to swallow this thing? But you know what? She told me to double up on them. I haven't had a leg cramp in a while. I had to give credit to where it's due. But imagine not having no leg cramps, not having anything. Y'all don't realize, since we got the e-bikes and I'm going out more, and by me being able to get to that market, and y'all might make fun of the fact that I talk about getting my tangerines. Y'all make fun of me talking about getting my bananas. I was told that you can't have fruit as a diabetic because it raises your sugar. But it was on RE's panel that I was talking to African Goddess. And she told me that that's natural fruit. Your body needs that natural sugar. They've been telling me you can't eat fruit. But we've been eating the bananas and the tangerines. I don't get the blurry vision anymore. If y'all listen to when I was talking to the diabetic expert, I told her that I love getting my tangerines. And I said to her, I know that they got sugar in them, but it's natural sugar. It's not the processed sugar that they put in candy. And she said, well, that's true. Your body needs that sugar. And I told her that the same thing I told y'all. I don't have the blurry vision. I take my insulin. I don't have the blurry vision. And I can take that sugar and be fine. The sugar-free drinks. Somebody told me that the sugar-free drinks are worse than soda. So we started getting soda again. Guess what? The blurry vision came back. We didn't get that with the sugar-free drinks. The drinks that Nia suggested, we didn't get the blurry vision. Y'all know I used to get the applesauce. I used to get the pudding. I used to get the cookies. We don't get that stuff anymore. Yes, it's more expensive to eat better. But I'm walking around feeling lighter without all that sugar. And it's not just sugar, it's the right kind of sugar. Natural sugar versus synthetic sugar. A lot of people don't like the fact that I get the gummies. Well, the gummies have very little sugar. Very little. Compared to a candy bar or cookies. We haven't bought sugar in years. We don't buy seasonal. We buy seasonal. And we put seasonal on all our meats. We put seasonal on all our meats. All of them. We don't put no salt, no pepper, no anything. If I'm cooking chicken, we use seasonal. Whatever I'm cooking, pork chops, seasonal. Somebody had to tell me, well, it's salt and pepper in seasonal. But whatever salt and pepper is in there, we not adding to it and we not taking from it. Nia says it has to be limited despite being natural sugar. Well, I don't pig out on it, Nia, but I don't pig out on it. But instead of nibbling on candy, I'd rather nibble on a banana or on an orange. we came back and did the stream, and y'all didn't realize it. I hadn't ate, but we sat there, and I think I ate 5 bananas during that live stream, and I think I ate about 5 or 6 oranges. When I got off the stream, then I put the banquet dinner in and ate that. And then I ate a couple more tangerines. But I feel lighter. I feel stronger. I'm actually carrying the bike up the steps in one swoop. Normally, I would bring the bags and stuff upstairs. We'd go to the bathroom. We'd turn this air conditioner on. We'd take off everything, then go down there and bring the bike up the steps. Now it's a quick motion. So you see the results. We don't have to tell you, you see the results. If you're walking with God, people will know it when they see you. They'll know it's something different about you. They know it's something different. And when people look at me, I can see it in their faces. At first they go, yeah, look at him. He ain't got no money, whatever. But then when they see the confidence that I have, when they see the glow that I have, when they see the fire in my eyes, they know it's something different about this. This ain't your ordinary cat. It's something different about this guy. And what that does is that gives you respect. The same respect that you try to do by having snazzy clothes on. The same respect you try to get by getting out of a fancy car. The same kind of respect you try to get when you walk into a fancy house. When people see you, they forget that other stuff. That's something that you can get for free. Nia says, my goodness, YouTube is now delivering the notification. Yeah, I noticed that. The notifications are going out late. I noticed that as we jumped in how many people are watching. And I appreciate y'all. And come into the chat. Say hello. You don't have to hide out in the bushes. We're not looking for nobody. We're not attacking nobody. Come in and say hi. I don't know why people be hiding in the bushes. This isn't a beef channel. This is a religious channel. Now, we advertise the bikes, but this is a religious channel. And see, I'm showing you. You see me full screen. I'm not hiding from you. I'm not hiding anything. I'm here. This is what kills them in the roast sector. How do you come up with dirt on somebody who's so open? How do you come up with dirt on somebody who don't hide anything from you? That's why I had the problem with my last girlfriend. She was doing dirt. That's why she had a hard time being around me. I'm so open and honest, she's hiding something. If you have to hide something, I'm just asking you, if you have to hide something, why should anybody believe you? Why should anybody listen to anything you got to say? Why should anybody follow you? Unless they hiding something too. So you got a bunch of people that's sitting over there hiding stuff from each other, talking about somebody else. Wow, that sounds like fun. Don't sound like fun to me. Hold on, y'all. I gotta run to the bathroom. Told you earlier. I took my insulin, and I feel a lot. I feel better. But goddamn, I got to go. Let me play something for y'all. So let me take that out and see if I can find something to play for y'all till I get back. Well, shit, you got plenty of songs. You got religious songs. Just play them. Oops. Desktop. Ready, Derek. Be right back, y'all. Alrighty, everybody. Minister Brother Derek here. I just want to do this real quick. It's 4:39, so let's go ahead and get it. Let's just go ahead and get this. I'm going to drop it for you. Stop, look, and listen. Please stop resisting. It's a new day. Let's try a new way. Jesus put an offer on the table, and everyone out there is now able to come home with God in your heart. You're never alone if you believe me. You don't need that weed. Give Jesus a hug and put down those drugs. The victory over death is already won. So why are you picking up that gun? If your spirit is activated, now think. Why do you need that alcoholic drink? Because the devil tells you. He rules you. He fools you. But the minister is here to school you. I'm here to preach. I'm here to teach. And it's you I'm trying to reach through this song that I composed. When Jesus comes back, only God knows. Are you ready or are you sitting heavy? Are you ready or are you sitting heavy? You won't be if you follow me. Alright, come on with it now. Oh God, what can I say about thee? You still love us sinners and you offer your grace for free. I'm not worthy, but you still search me out of a life of sin. And with Jesus' help, I know I can win. I love serving my Lord. He opens the door to a relationship with God. This is the only way in. In the name of Jesus, I always pray and I lay myself as a footstool for the lost demons. I know that, fools. It's not cool to be a believer, but I'm not with my soul in the hands of the deceiver, a wicked devil who brings nothing but trouble. I put my desires on ice and long for reaching paradise. A day with no pain, no stress. You gave me the way, and now I'm blessed. You can test me, let the devil stress me. But baby, hell is one place I don't want to see. So stop, look, and listen. Please stop resisting. It's a new day. Let's try a new way. Are you ready or are you sitting heavy? Stop, look, and listen. Please stop resisting. It's a new day. Let's try a new way. Minister Brother Derek. I hope y'all enjoyed that. Peace, everyone. This is Minister Brother Derek. I'm coming at y'all real. And that's what I do. It's really hard to be a Christian in 2020. Yes, it is. Everybody seems to have a double stamp on it. And we don't get no respect in the world. We are considered weak. We are considered soft. We are considered dumb for believing in the book. But yet these people have no morals. And you see where the world is going to. We get no credit. So this is for those who are hanging on, who are remaining, who are clinging on to Jesus. Let's get it. Every day I dance before the Lord. So I stay connected to Jesus like an extension cord. I walk upon a stripe as long as my name is in the book of life. Let my light shine. Let it broadcast worldwide. I let Jesus be my guide. And if he lets me live another day, I'll continue to come to the people and say, stop being selfish, stop sinning, come to God and start winning. I roll with the Lord who is in control. Heaven is my goal, this earth is the first level. I help my fellow man deal with the devil. He's a liar, he's a fraud. His desire is to keep me away from my God. To most people I come off as righteous, but if tempted, I might just do a few of the things that God can't stand. He frowns on every day. I've been reborn, I've been hit with many opportunities. I cannot remain in unity with the Holy Father. Sometimes I wonder, is it worth the bother? Yes, it is. But it feels like I'm missing out. Most other people that I meet debate but what I'm waiting for. Satan is winning the battle, but God is winning the war. Every day I dance before the Lord, so I stay connected to Jesus like an extension cord. I welcome all the strife as long as my name is in the book of life. So let my light shine, let it broadcast worldwide. I let Jesus be my guide, and if he lets me live another day, I'll continue to come to the people and say, stop being selfish, stop sinning, come to God and start winning. I roll with the Lord who is in control. Getting to heaven is my goal. This earth is the first level. I help my fellow man deal with the devil. He's a liar, he's a fraud. His desire is to keep me away from my God. It's a struggle every day to stay on course. I'm behind the enemy line, so I use the word of God as my force, my resource. Becoming immune to the negativity that surrounds me. The devil has a bounty on my head. Sometimes I dread coming outdoors. I feel like I've been drafted for war. But it's okay, the devil can play his mind game, but he can't hurt me where it counts. That's spiritually. He tries to distract me physically, financially. But these things don't mean jack to me. I turn my back to thee. It's not easy. It's in man, things to be greedy. So I always want what we can't have. A material thing mean nothing to me. Hey, don't make me laugh. A people door bends, what the difference is all show. Cause both of these it will take me where I got to go. But if I cheat or steal, then I lose God's protection. For a house or a Lexus to be under the direction of a sick demon. Whose goal is to own my soul. No thanks, I roll with the Lord who is in control. Every day I dance before the Lord, so I stay connected to Jesus like an extension cord. I welcome all the strife as long as my name is in the book of life. Let my light shine. Let it broadcast worldwide. I let Jesus be my guide, and if he lets me live another day, I continue to come to the people and say, stop being selfish, stop sinning. Come to God and start winning. Minister Brother Derek. Let's get it. All righty. I'm back. Information Man Show said, Derek, peace to you, brother. Well, peace to you too, Information Man Show. Welcome. Let's get back to what we're talking about. Are you walking with God? Can you come in this chat and tell me that you are walking with God and not get chopped up? Are you walking with God? The walk with God, you got to be walking with Jesus. And if you're not in a serious relationship with Jesus Christ, there's no way you can walk with God. Because to get to God, you got to come through Jesus. And if Jesus can say he don't know you, and y'all have to understand what don't know you mean. And he says he don't know you. Not of you, but he don't know you. You got to understand the difference. Jesus knows everybody. But are you in his family? See, I can know you and not know you. I know Hulk Hogan. I don't want him sitting next to me. I don't mind watching him wrestle. I don't know Denzel Washington, but I like some of his action movies, but I don't want him sitting next to me. I know of him, but I don't know him. A lot of y'all think that because Jesus knows of you, that he knows you. How does he get to know you? You got to invite him in. If you're not inviting Jesus in and you just talking at him, you're not walking with him. You're not a member of his family. You're just somebody that says his name. Y'all got to understand the difference. Yeah, sometimes you think you know somebody, you don't know nothing. Then you spend time with them, and you go, hey, why are all these prostitutes in here? Why are all these drug dealers in here? What are you doing? That ain't the person I know from TV. On TV, you're a good person. Well, yeah, that's TV. Same as the reverse. A lot of these rappers you see, they all tough. They out there doing all that stuff. When you see them, they laid back, ain't doing nothing. Like, where the action at? What action? The action that you be in your videos. Where's the action in your TV? Where they at? If you don't know somebody intimately, you don't know them. Knowing of them and knowing them are two different things. When I first came in to this sector, I didn't understand why people were afraid of Tommy Sotomayor. When he not being animated and you talk to him, he seems like a regular person. Why were they afraid of him? They weren't afraid necessarily of him, but they were afraid of the animated person that they see on the TV screen. That's not the real person. It's not. So why are you afraid? Brother Derek and Bro Darrow are the same person, but they're different personalities. If you come in to see Bro Darrow and there's no reason for Bro Darrow to be there, you'll be disappointed to be seeing Brother Derek, and vice versa. Because you might like one, not like the other. You say you want to walk with Jesus, you want to walk with God, but you can't stop walking with this world. You can't let go of the jewelry. You can't let go of the cars. You can't let go of the houses. You can't let go of fornicating. You can't let go of the drugs. You can't let go of the alcohol. You can't let none of it go. So you want to hold this here. And then over here, you want to try to be holy. What? I want to do all my dirt here. And then I want to leave it here. And hey, I'm holy. What? I'm supposed to forget what you just did over here. But now that we here, you're going to be holy. How many young ladies do you know that in front of their mom and dad, they just the greatest child in the world? Soon as they get out of mom and dad's sight, you wouldn't know them from somebody that was in the ghetto. Tell the truth. Yes, ma'am, and no, sir. And we're gonna go to a book reading. Yes. Oh, what's in the bag? Oh, it's just the books that we're gonna be sharing. That's what's in the bag. That ain't what's in the bag. That lipstick and that makeup and the fake wig and the leg warmers and the hoochie cutter shorts. That's what's in the bag. Cause as soon as they get out your sight, they're gonna take off those nice clothes that you gave them, and they're gonna stuff them in the bag, and they're gonna put that crap on, and they're gonna go to the club and shake that butt. But in front of you, hi, I'm so great. Hey, yes, and we're gonna be studying biology in school tomorrow. They're gonna sound so perfect. Soon as they get out your sight, they're gonna be doing what they want to do. Y'all know I'm telling the truth. But see, you can fool your parents. You can fool your grandparents. Some of y'all in school can fool the principal. You can fool the deacons when you get to college. You can fool the deacons in the church. But you can't fool Jesus and God. That's where your plan fall apart at. You either are or you ain't. There ain't no, I'm over here doing this, I'm over here doing that. But I see a lot of people live by that law. And they think that they're good with God and Jesus. Doesn't work that way. If you're going to walk with them, you have to walk with them in everything you do. Not just, well, when I'm with the homies, I act this way. When you see me around other men or women, do I change how I act? Do I change how I act? When I was setting the bike up yesterday, a bum walked by me. Did I grab the bike like this and go, oh? I said hello to him. It threw him off. You see him go by me, just sculling on by. I actually acknowledged him as a human being. Chances are he was a junkie. I didn't treat him as such. I treated him as a mini God, which is what we all are. And he went on about his way. Didn't stop, asked nothing but the bike. Nothing. Went on about his way. Why? He was confused, wondering. Because the other guy who was up at the top, they didn't say nothing to him. The guys at the top of the block didn't say nothing to him. But I acknowledged him as the man he is. Might not be in a great state, but he's still a man. And in there, he has God's spirit in him. He's just not using it right now. But it's there. You got to treat everybody like they somebody and not look down on them. And if you think that God likes you looking down on people, there's no way you walking with him. Because he's looking down on you, looking down on other people. What make him say, I want a relationship with that person? I saw a video last night. I had to get up and turn because I had the mouse, the keyboard was up at the TV on the table. I normally keep it on the bed, but I was going to do the show when I changed my mind. I had to get up and walk over there and turn this mess off. There was some woman talking about how do we know that God ain't a woman? What? How do we know that God ain't a woman? And she was saying the dumbest stuff. I wish I had a bookmark there. I'm looking at her like, you got the devil written all over you. And you trying to talk about God. And the sad part is, there's a whole bunch of people that's going to watch that video and believe it. Because they want to believe it. They need to believe it. If God is a woman, that means the story of Adam and Eve is ridiculous. Somebody had to be the fall guy. And if God is a woman, and he allowed the woman to be the fall guy, that don't make no sense. Just that one story don't make no sense. Because if God was a woman, the woman would have been made first. If God was a woman, the man would give childbirth. Behind almost every tragedy, there's an evil woman somewhere around it. That kills the religion right there. I'm just saying. Y'all can get mad. But tell me what I say don't matter. But she had people watching her. And I'm thinking, who are these idiots? I shouldn't call them idiots. Who are these simpletons? Is that a better word? Does that not hurt as much? Like when somebody say you're sinning, no, I'm running a hustle. I'm not sinning. I'm just running a hustle. I'm not going to give you baby words to make something sound cuter. But y'all tell yourself that, don't you? I'm not selling poison to my people. I'm just slinging. I'm just slinging the dope around. I'm not. And you don't call it crack. You call it dope, powder. You call it heroin, horse, smack. Anything to make it sound less than what it is. Fact of the matter is, you profiting off the suffering of your fellow man. But you want to make the word softer. Instead of banning the N-word, you take it and you change the spelling of it and shorten it and try to make it sound like your own. Why use it at all? GGA don't sound no better than GER. GER. At least you could say, if somebody called you that, you could say, it's Nigerian or Niger region or the Niger River. I'm not from there. But what's your point? But when you take the same word and try to make it sound nicer, you're just saying that you agree with the word, and then you start calling other people the word, which validates the people that made the word up. But that don't occur to you because you think you made it your own. Why would you want the name? That'd be like if a Caucasian person didn't like being called a saltine. And instead of saying crack with the ER on it, they said crack-ow. Crack-ow. How you doing there, crack-ow? Well, you know, it's not as bad as crack with the ER on it. Crack-ow. How you doing there? My fellow Krakowian. It's stupid, but yet people still do it. And, you know, it's really irritating when you hear somebody who looks like you call you that word. And I just look at them like they're retarded. It's like you don't know what you're doing. You think you're doing something, but you just making yourself look like an idiot. And you don't realize that other people around the world look at you like you an idiot. Because guess what? They were called that in other countries too. And when they hear you saying it, they say, man, you look stupid. You look retarded. Saying that word. Some places using the GGA word can get you beat up or killed. They're like, man, no matter how you say it, it's still the same word. I take offense to it and I should take you out. But you got people that make excuses. These excuses keep you from a relationship with Jesus. It's the excuses that you make. Well, you know, I'm only going to do this for a little while and then I'm going to come back. I'm only going to do this for a little while and then I'm going to come back. You know, the only person who I've ever seen that can say that they could dip their foot in the beef sector and come back out is me. I ain't seen nobody else do it. I ain't seen nobody else do it. I've seen people say, well, I'm going to let them come in my chat, but, you know, we not about that. And then you turn around and their whole show's about that. I'm one of the few people that can dip his foot in there, kick some butt, and come back. I can dip my toe in there and come back. How many people do you see can actually do that? Be honest. How many people can dip their toe and come back? Can sneak in and sneak out? Come in there, drop some bombs, and come back. I ain't seen nobody be able to do it. They got to go back, and they got to stay there. We can go in, drop some bombs, come back, and do our regular show, and not pay them no mind, and they got to come chase us. How many other people you see today? I remember there was a guy that said, I'm coming here to help the homeless. And we need coats and shoes. And before you know it, all his videos is about beef. Another guy kept saying, I'm not going to have this in my show. I don't come here for that. He called himself the pickup king now. Like what? I thought he wasn't going to get involved in that. See, they get drawn in. They can't draw me in. We got other things to do than to sit there and do that mess all day. We're better than that. I'm sorry, get mad. You over there watching the news. My take on the news be anything you do. All you do is call each other names. What's so impressive about that? I can go outside and see somebody do that. Well, why I gotta sit and watch it on TV? I can go outside and see. There ain't nothing special about that. Nothing special at all. I tell you what is special. To see a man that's disabled with a pacemaker. Who didn't grow up riding a bike. See him do 32 miles per hour and not kill himself. That's something special. That's something you don't see every day. But hearing people howling, fussing, and dox people, that's going on almost every show in this sector. What's special about it? Nothing. Ain't nothing special about that. Nothing at all. That just shows you people ain't got no life. And they rather sit around worrying about somebody else. A friend of our show has been covering a man that got locked up. Why do we care about somebody getting locked up? I'm showing you shows of people getting killed, having car accidents, cars catching on fire, blowing up, jaws of life, kids being killed, people being shot over their car. They getting the money, the jewelry, the credit cards, everything, and still got to shoot you and leave you dead. That's what we looking at. You sitting here, yeah, this YouTuber got locked up, Really? I'm going to tune in for that. I would consider that boring. Why would I care about somebody getting locked up? Who was he? Me getting locked up. A minister. That would be news. Minister wrote that, got locked up. What did he do? I gotta see this. What? What the hell? That's news. That's news. Donald Trump got locked up. That's news. Some YouTuber nobody never heard of it, they're going to troll, get locked up. Who cares? Well, apparently somebody do. I wouldn't care. What are you telling me for? I got real problems. That's all I'm saying. But we boring. We trying to show you how to walk with God. That should be news. Oh, that's boring. Brother Derek could know one of the damn sermons. That's why you going in the furnace. Get mad at me all you want. I ain't going no furnace. Yes, you is. And you gonna watch everybody you look up to go in there first. Starting with your pastors and your imams and your priests. You're going to watch them all go in there. That's part of your suffering. So you can say, wait a minute, if they in there and they told me, oh Lord, I know I'm going. Imagine being that long. It's gonna be a long line too. It's gonna be a line that can go around the planet a couple times. Just imagine how long that line gonna be. Imagine if you were the last person in line and you had to watch 1 billion people get thrown in that furnace of fire, and you know you're gonna be the last one. You gotta watch everybody else die. That's rough. That's rough right there. Suppose you was the last 100 people left in line, and you didn't see nobody out the past 300 get saved. All of them got thrown in. What kind of hope could you have? What kind of pressure would you be under? What kind of anxiety would you go through? That's torture. For the people that's still alive when Jesus come back. And he does the rapture. And the rapture is when he brings the people who he call his people. He brings them up, the ones that are still alive. He brings them up. And then they empty out all them bowls where the locusts come and they start stinging and biting you. When they turn the water to blood. When they have stones come down from the heaven and you want to hide in the mountains and it's coming down on you. And you want to die, but you just can't. No matter what happens, you can't die. That's your punishment. Those of you that still be living, you're going to have hell on earth as each one of those bowls are emptied out. His people are going to be brought up beforehand. The people that are fortunate enough to die beforehand, they're going to be sitting up there in paradise watching. They ain't even going to know. They ain't even going to be able to look down and say, nope. Because they don't want you to even have that kind of negativity coming in there. Yeah, that's what they get. Yeah, get them, Jesus. They don't even want you to even see that. Let that marinate. But they going to get you. And you think it's a joke. And you got ministers patting you in the back and telling you, hey, don't forget to hit that envelope on the way out. Don't forget to put that money in the collection plate. Don't forget. I need some rims for my Cadillac. Don't forget. I need my airplane. I need my $2 million airplane. Keep on doing what you're doing all as well. That's what they're going to tell you. And I want to know what you're going to do when you see them get thrown in there first. What kind of hope will you have? Will you have any hope? When you see them get tossed, will you have any hope? That's why when you're doing your little sneaking around, Jesus and God ain't saying nothing to you. They know it's something coming for you. They're going to get their revenge. And it's going to be painful. And you're going to wish you was dead. There are going to be people wishing they were dead. And when Jesus come with the army of angels, and he got a sword in his mouth, and he just cutting everybody to pieces. That ain't gonna be the same Jesus you came down here and saw. That ain't gonna be the same Jesus. Read your history, people. Well, I told y'all what the Spirit told me, but let's go see what some other folks think. Can we go see what some other folks think? See if it match up. This is called Christianity Today. I see it from the title right there. The secret of walking with God. From the beginning, God has wanted a walking power. God is not looking only for a clinging bride. He's looking not for not only a clinging bride, but also a walking partner. From the very beginning, God has had a relationship with Adam and Eve that found them walking in the garden in the cool of the day. Genesis 3:8. God created man for the enjoyment of a walking relationship that involved companionship, dialogue, intimacy, joint decision-making, mutual delight, and shared dominion. God longs to walk with you, which is why his arms of grace have been pulling you into a closer walk with him. My wife Marcy loves to go walking with her friend Wendy. They talk the whole time nonstop. The walk not only makes exercise fun, it also deepens their friendship. Jesus went on these kinds of walks with his disciples, and he still likes to walk with us this way today. The secret place is not the destination. It's only the catalyst. It is designed of God to establish us into an intimate friendship with him that is walked out through the course of our everyday lives. The goal we're after is an everyday walk of unbroken communion with our Lord and friend. Enoch was the first man in the Bible who walked with God. Enoch is going to come up a lot, I'm sure, in these things that I pulled up. I didn't mention Enoch. I thought I did, but I probably didn't. Maybe in the first part, I don't know. But Enoch was the first man to walk with God. There wasn't nothing special really about Enoch. And there's not a lot devoted to him in the Bible. But Enoch is very important. Because Enoch was the first man to walk with God. And Enoch was also the first man who God pulled up to heaven. Enoch lived 68 years, I believe, 65, 68 years before he started walking with God. And he lived another 300 years. So I think altogether he lived 360-something years. But Enoch was the first man to walk with God. And he found so much favor with God that before God did the flood that wiped everybody out except for Noah's family, he took Enoch up to heaven with him. He pulled Enoch straight up. I think while he was still alive, I believe. That was the first man to walk with God. Are you walking with God? Will Jesus come down and pull you up before they start emptying the bowls out? Let's continue on. Enoch was the first man in the Bible who walked with God. After he begot Methuselah, Enoch walked with God 300 years and had sons and daughters. So all the days of Enoch were 365 years. Hey, I was on the money. And Enoch walked with God, and he was not, for God took him. Even though men began to call upon the name of the Lord in the early days, Genesis 4:26, Enoch was the first man to uncover the true delight of walking with God. He found something even Adam didn't experience. He pressed into God until he learned how to commune with God through every facet of life. To find that dimension of relationship certainly required an intense spiritual pursuit. And then when he found it, the Lord made a graphic statement by taking him up to heaven. By taking Enoch up to glory, God wasn't trying to get us impressed with Enoch's piety, nor was God saying, if you get to be as spiritual as Enoch, you'll get taken up to heaven too. This was the unique experience God used to emphasize a specific point. God's point was I love to walk with man. Enoch was the first man to truly walk with me, so I decided to highlight his example by doing something extraordinary with him. I took him up to paradise to underscore how much I value and desire a daily walk in relationship with my chosen ones. Enoch's example continues to witness all generations of the great zeal God has to walk with man. When the zeal of God captures you, it will ignite you with a great passion to walk with God and to be his friend. Imagine being Enoch and living 365 years and having this growing relationship with God. One could only wonder what glorious depths of intimacy Enoch uncovered. Perhaps Enoch's heart longed so deeply for more of God that God grew weary of withholding himself. Maybe God's heart was saying, Enoch, you love me with such a pure and sweet passion. I don't want to say no to you anymore. I'm going to answer your prayer and show you my face. Come on up. As you draw close to God, he will not likely take you up to heaven as he did Enoch. However, he does desire to reveal the beauty of his face to you. As we walk with him, he will open the scriptures to us through the spirit of wisdom and revelation and reveal to us the light of the glory of God that is to be found in him. When we walk with God, we enter a dimension where God unfolds the secrets of his kingdom. These are the paths that the ancients trod before us. Noah knew the secret of walking with God, Genesis 6:9, as did Abraham, Genesis 24:40. Through Christ, you can explore the glorious riches of knowing God like they did, and even to a greater degree, because of the Spirit which has been given to us. God wants to walk with us before he works through us. Can I say that again? God wants to walk with us before he works through us. So he will wait to act until he finds the right man or woman through whom he can work. To put it bluntly, God works with his friends. When God has a friend, divine activity accelerates. When God has a useful vessel that has been prepared for noble purposes, he will use that vessel. To illustrate, if you put a riding lawnmower in my garage, I promise you this, I will use it. Similarly, God will use the one who walks with him. But he's looking especially for three crucial qualities: humility, faithfulness, and loyalty. He wants to work with friends who are loyal to him no matter what. Even when circumstances would suggest God is unjust, his true friends continue to walk with him. So the Lord will test our fidelity. When we prove ourselves his friends through the greatest calamities of life, we qualify as useful vessels. You got a lot of people, when things don't go right, they turn on Jesus and God. When my little girl died, I turned on him. Yes, I did. I turned on him. And I went and did most of the things that y'all probably do. But then I came back. I was called back. But I was angry. It wasn't an excuse. Because even though I probably couldn't protect my little girl from becoming a ratchet and being like the women in this world today, and she surely would have been going in that lake of fire. And I'd have tried everything and probably would have wound up being locked up. It took me 20 years to realize God took her before she wound up like the women today, especially in our inner cities. Before she had a chance to sin, he called her home. He saved her from falling into a sinful life, no matter how much I tried to influence her. And put the work on me. If I want to see her again, I got to do what I know she probably couldn't do. I got to have a relationship with God and Jesus that's more important than what my friends say, more important than what my family says, more important than what my boss says, my landlord says, my mayor says, my governor says, my president says. The work is on me. My little girl might have missed out on the pleasures of this world, but she's benefiting from the pleasures of paradise. But her missing out, y'all would call it missing out. By not fornicating, by not getting high. But her missing out, she's there. We that are here, we have to work to get there. She doesn't have to work. She didn't live long enough to act on any of the sinful natures that are all of us are born with, being children of Adam and Eve. She didn't live long enough. She died still pure. She died acceptable to God. Nia said she'd be right back. Hurry back, Nia. Are you acceptable to God? If you're not acceptable, how you expect to go? If you still holding on to the things of this world, how? I'm sitting here and my means of transportation, as broke as y'all say I am, I got 2 bikes sitting here. If I woke up tomorrow and both of them bikes wasn't sitting here, would I turn on God? No. I would ask God to give me the strength to walk where I had to go, or to bless me with money from anywhere, a donation or somewhere. Let me find some money so I can take a cab to get there. I won't turn my back for worldly possessions. I noticed that it's taken a while. I expected it to. But supposedly, it's 2 bikes on the way. We got a PX1 coming, and that's the first version of my bike. And then we got a GS3 coming. I mean, a GS9, I'm sorry. Supposedly coming, and we still waiting on the battery. We got these things coming. In a perfect world, they would have been here, and then I would have my safety of knowing that no matter what, I can get around, no matter what's happening outside. The coronavirus come back. They come back with some new kind of SARS. They come back with some new kind of epidemic or whatever. I got my transportation right there. As we get more and more to sit in the studio, it's just on top of. But truth be known, if I had to, I'm going to have to get out there and walk. I'm not going to sit and blame God. Why would I blame God if somebody else messed up? Suppose the bikes come and somebody walks off with them. Suppose the battery come and somebody absconds with it. Is that a reason for me to blame God? How could you let them? You know how much I needed this for the show. Why would you let them? Why would you let them? What are you going to blame God for? It'd be my fault for not being out there. It'd be the male person's fault for not making sure that I got it. Because see, these things that's coming, the things that come from Amazon, the people know to ring the bell. It's on the box. But they're not going to be on there. We were outside when the delivery man came. And I asked him to put the bike up at the top of the step. And he walked up to the 4th step from the top and he threw the box. He threw the box down. I don't know if y'all could see it because I had the phone in my hand, but I was standing outside in the middle of the street watching his truck. I asked him, could he carry up the steps for me? I didn't know how I was going to get up the steps. I asked him, could he carry it? He did. And he threw it at the top of the steps. Now, I don't know if that's why my back rack was bent. Not the rack, but the fender. I don't know why. If that's why our odometer stops. Because the bike was folded up in the box. I don't know why. But I didn't cry about it. It was up the steps. And it would have took me a torture to get it up there. At least it was up there. Is that the reason? When you see me take it out the box, you see that the fenders are bent. You see that the gear, the Shimano tourney, that the gear is bent. I tried to unbend it the best I could. But every time I try to go into the low gears, the chain come off. That was damage done. Did he do it or was it done beforehand? But I know I saw him throw it. Now, I could have made a big deal and could have called FedEx and could have had the bike sent back. But you know what? I fixed it myself. It wasn't worth it. I fixed it myself. The important thing was I had it here. I fixed it myself. The bike was folded up in the box. The front and the rear fenders were damaged. The handlebar was actually standing up next to the 2 tires in the box. The 2 tires got damaged. Why wouldn't I expect the handlebar to get damaged? When they right there side by side. I told the owner about it. I didn't cry about it though. I said, for some reason, when I stop accelerating, the speedometer stops working. I could have made them send me another speedometer. But I don't know how to hook it up. So what good is them sending me another speedometer? When we hit the accelerator or we pedal, it works. I went into the market and I got a speedometer. The best speedometer free app that they have that got the best views on it. And I use that. And y'all see it in the videos. I use that. I only pay the speedometer on the screen, no mind. That's not a deal breaker. The bike does what I needed to do. Now, if the bike didn't carry me up the hill, it would go back. That's what I bought it for, to get up these hills. They do the job. If it didn't do it, I would have been sent it back. It does the job. That's what I needed to do. It takes me where I got to go. It does it very well. Why do I care about a few things that people really don't see? Y'all will notice the speedometer, but I got one there for you to look at. You ain't got to pay the speedometer no mind. That's not a deal breaker. The battery gauge works. Everything else works. Just that when you hit the accelerator, the speedometer comes on and does its job. When you let go of it, it go to zero. Oh, wow. If I'm drifting, it go to zero. Wow. That's a reason for me to send the whole bike back? You know how much money it would cost to send that bike back? It was almost $120 to send the little bike back. How much would it cost to send back the big one? When I can go right into the Google Play Store and get an odometer app for free. If I want the most accurate, I can get a bike computer off Amazon for $8, free shipping, and have it here in 2 days. And it's going to have a magnet and a cadence sensor, and you put them on the front tire, and it'll give you an accurate reading. More accurate, just as accurate as what the speedometer on the bike would do, if not more accurate, for $8 or less. That's how I went. It was $6 something. So why should I spend $150 to ship the bike back to them so they could just fix the odometer when right now we see the speed for free? It doesn't make any sense. But some people were getting their feelings. And thank God for them people. Because those are going to be the people that's going to send the bike back. Just because the UPS or the FedEx man threw it instead of sitting it down. I'm waiting for somebody to do that with a PS6. And I'll have one here for free. And I guarantee you, if they send me a used PS6, they're not getting it back. I'm going to buy it. They're not going to get it back. I'm going to buy it. I don't know how many bikes I would have to sell, but it'd be used. Should be able to get it for around 800 used. I would have to sell 16 bikes to pay for it. But I would do it. I would do it. Right now, we got a PX1 and we got a GS9 coming. I get the feeling that something's going to fall through. For some reason, it always falls through, but we're going to keep the faith. Because the PX1 is an older version of my bike. I got the 5 right now. That's a 1. There's a 2 in between. So it's a 1, 2, 5, 6. It's a 7 too, but I don't mention the 7 because the 7 is not an upgrade to the PS5. I don't mention it. They got the same motor. It's not an upgrade. I don't understand how you put a bigger motor on the 6 and then put a smaller motor on the 7. I don't understand that. That's just me personally. The 7, it has a real seat on there, but they gave you a 500 watt motor. Now you put a 750 watt motor on there, maybe you can ride somebody on that seat in the back. Instead of getting a wreck, they gave you a seat. But, you know, maybe if you had put the 1000 watt on there, the 1000 watt max on there, then the bike could carry somebody. But, you know, maybe over there where they at, where the average person is 120 pounds, maybe it'll do that. But we in America, the average American is between, the women go from 130 to 250. The average man is with 170 to 330. So how you gonna put two on the same bike with a 500 watt motor? I don't understand. Doesn't make any sense to me. Doesn't make any sense. When I asked him about it, he told me that that they made the 7 less expensive. Maybe over there they don't need that watt, but an upgrade. I want more power. You ain't gonna give me more power, then give me hydraulic brakes. You don't want to give me more power, then give me an 8-speed shifter instead of a 7-speed. You don't want to give me more power. Give me a different kind of suspension. Give me something that says upgrade. You know what I mean? That's why I don't even mention it. When I first met him, I was asking about the PS7, but then I actually looked at it. I said, what the hell? Because, I figured 7 was the highest. If I got a 5, wouldn't you look for the highest? But that's not an upgrade. The 7 is not an upgrade. That's my opinion. And that's why I don't mention it. I don't see it as an upgrade. They have other bikes on their site. You can go look. For value, none of them beat the PX5 or what they have. The PS6 is the only one that has over 1,000 watt motor. That's why I promote it. It's the upgrade to my bike. The GS9 is just sexy. The G9 is almost as sexy. But the G9 is like getting the PX5. It's the budget. If you want the sexy look with the budget, but if you want the sexy look with the fringes and the bells and the whistles, you would get the GS9. You want to be cheap, you'll get the G9. You'll still look good. You'll be all right, but that's why I said that G9 should be in the same price range as the PX5, so that people can see what an upgrade is, what a real upgrade is. If you want hydraulic brakes instead of getting mechanical disc brakes, you will pay the extra money. If you want an 8-speed shifter instead of a 7-speed shifter, you'll pay the extra money. If instead of seat post suspension, you want the whole frame suspension to keep the bumps from hitting you in your hiney and legs, you'll pay the extra money. If not, you'll just do with the seat post suspension. That's why I want to have 2 prices, and I don't want them to be close. Get the best deal and get the cheap and get the best deal out there, or go with all the extras. You have a choice. Some people is going to go with the least expensive, and some people are going to go for the extras. My problem is you got people out there that'll pay extra money and not get everything, not get nothing. But just, hey, I got this name brand. And you ain't got no features. And then I come sit next to you and say, hey, why you ain't got this? Why you ain't got this? Why you ain't got that? And you got to try and defend your purchase. When I show you, why they ain't give you this? Why they ain't give you that? Well, I got to buy that separately. Well, why are you bragging to me? Why are you trying to brag? That company shorted you. They shifted you. You want me to get shifted too? I'm just trying to imagine. I'm just trying to imagine me and somebody from another bike company. Let's say we were talking to somebody that was in the same class as my PX5. We were both standing there, and somebody walked up and said, "Hey, I like those bikes. I want to get one." And I start telling them about all the features on the bike, and the other guy's going to say, "You don't need all that." What? Yeah, you don't need all that. You don't need no seat post suspension. You can buy your own. Well, it comes free on that one. But you know, hey, you can go ahead and spend the $90. It won't kill you. Well, how much is yours? Oh, mine's $1,000. Well, how much is his? $949. Wait a minute. I gotta spend more money on the bike and spend more money for the accessories that come included with the bike that's cheaper. And you want me to do it? Yeah. Come on, join the family. What? You might have lost your mind. See, that's what a person with common sense would say. But a person that want to belong, that want to fit in, they'll go ahead and waste their money and believe they're part of this imaginary group. And they are just going to go around and just sing Kumbaya. I'm trying to stop that. People get mad at me. Get mad. Get mad at me all you want. I don't care. Don't care at all. All right. Now, I just told y'all why I said the PS7 was a bad bike. And we got Troll in here, and thank you for getting rid of them, Nia. But, let's just show how dumb they are. I know we shouldn't. We should let it go. What the hell? Let's just show how dumb they are. Go to products. This is the PS7. But I want to show you something. Where is the PS6? Okay. Just want to see where it was in the list. All right. PX7. This is the PX7. All right. This is the PX7. Why is it not an upgrade, in my opinion? Well, the shock is an upgrade. The shock is an upgrade. Oh, wait a minute. You can't see because I'm in the way. Wait a minute. Hold on, y'all. Let me get rid of that. All right, now let's go back. Now, let me go back here. Y'all see this on y'all screen? Let me wait and see. So y'all can see it on y'all screen. Come on. Wait a minute. We have a delay. I'm looking at the Obama phone. We have a delay. We have a delay. I know I took myself off. Yeah, I see it on the screen on the OBS. Why don't y'all see it? Hold on. All right, it's coming in. All right. This is the PX7. Why don't I push this bike? For the idiot. Grandma Sotomayor. Let me show you why. At first glance, the only upgrade I see is the shock. But the PS6 has a shock also. It has a seat. So if you want to ride somebody at the back, they got a seat back there for you. But we'll look at the specs. That's the first glance. These are the upgrades that I see. But let's look. 500-watt motor. You already lost. You already lost. It got a 500-watt to 800-watt motor. You already lost. The PS6 has a 750 to over 1,000 peak power motor. That's a downgrade. That motor makes the PX7 a downgrade. We can keep going, but I don't see anything. It got the same 10.4-hour battery that's in the PX5. That's not an upgrade. The PS6 has a 12-hour battery. That's not an upgrade. 20-inch full fit fire, okay. Additional seat posts can adjust saddle height. Who cares? Extra soft rear rack allow you to take your friends and family riding together. How you gonna ride two fat Americans on a 500-watt motor? Where you going? You ain't going uphill. You got two fatties on the bike. That's why it's not an upgrade. It still got the same 7-speed shifter. That's not an upgrade. The battery still the same, not an upgrade. The things that they're showing right here are on the PX5. It might have a better display on it. Let's keep looking. Waterproof LCD display. Still come with a bell. Why didn't they put a horn on it? It still got mechanical brakes. Oh, hell no. This display comes on the PX1. That's not new. Waterproof 10.0 battery. Seven-speed shifter, front suspension. It still got the same Mickey Mouse shifter on there. Come on, man. That's not no upgrade. I got that right now. Where the upgrade at? I went down the list. I didn't see nothing that stood out. That bike is the same bike as my bike. This bike, and they got another one, $14.99 for it. Except for that shock in the back and that little seat, there ain't no difference between that bike and my bike. They dropped the ball with that one. They dropped the ball with that one. Everything that's on this bike except for that shock right there, you see. That's the only upgrade to my bike. They dropped the ball with that one. And I told them. They said that the people over there were saying that the PS6 was too expensive. Well, there's a reason why it's expensive. And let me show you. Because this is the Petrolec PS6. Let's see it in black. Why is this bike an upgrade? Why do I call this bike the best bike they got, in my opinion? Number one, just like the GS9, it got hydraulic brakes, not mechanical disc brakes, hydraulic brakes. Any top of the line bike is going to have hydraulic brakes. It's got an 8-speed shifter, not a 7-speed shifter. There's your upgrade right there. But also, it's got a shock on it, front and back. Right? It's got an updated rack. But what separates this bike from every other bike on the page, it got a 750-watt motor that peaks at well over 1,000. Can't nobody touch that power. That's the most powerful bike on there. And it still got the hydraulic brakes. And it still got the 8-speed shifter. It got full suspension. Not a seat post suspension, but full frame suspension. It got an upgraded rack. That's the number one bike on this website. No other bike can touch it. And I got it for $12.99. Can't nobody touch that. You can go get stuff from other companies and bring them on over here. And I guarantee you, If they give you the front suspension, there's no rear suspension. If they give you the front and rear, they only gonna give you mechanical disc brakes. They always gonna leave something off. Anybody you go see, they will not give you these things here. They will not give it to you. I guarantee you, nobody. Keep looking. Grandma Sotomayor, keep looking. Come back and show me something that's going to beat this. Nobody can touch this bike. And I seen other companies make their own version of it, and they want $1,800, $1,900 for it. Where you going to find it for $1,299? And those companies might not give you the hydraulic brakes. They might try to give you mechanical brakes. Some of them might try not to give you the rear suspension. Some of them will give you the rear suspension, but give you the same Mickey Mouse shifter. You find, because I've done my research, find me somebody that's going to give you all this for $1,299. All of this for $1,299. You won't find it. That's why they can't keep them in stock. This is the best thing going. The PX5, the bike before it, is the best value deal. This is the best special deal. It got all the bells and whistles. You go to any bike expert and say, what do you want on the bike? It's on here. What do you suggest I look for? It's on here. And I don't care where you go. Somebody's going to tell you everything you want is right there. And the only reason that the GS9 does not beat this bike is because of the motor. The GS9 still has an 800-watt motor. That's the only reason why it can't beat this bike. For looks, yes, it does. Looks. For it being sexy, yes, it does. But here's the G9 and the GS9. I'm still waiting on my coupon code for the G9 so we can start promoting it. But this bike doesn't have the 750 watt to over 1,000 watt motor. It peaks at 800. But look how sexy it is. It got a better battery. The PS6 has a 12-hour battery, a 12 amp hour that has 13 amps. It's got a bigger battery. It's lightweight. It don't look like an e-bike. And pure sexiness. This is the sexiest bike that I can offer you. But that PS6 got that motor. It got everything the PS6 got. PS6 got everything this got except for the motor. The PS6 got the stronger motor. The motor, if you want that extra 300 watts of power, you'll pay. You'll get a PS6. If you don't care and don't need that extra 300 watts and you want something that's going to turn heads, you're going to buy this. It's either that or the other. Now, if they put a 750 watt motor on this that peak at over 1,000, this would be the killer. But they didn't. They only made it peak at 800. So even though it might go faster, get my PX5 because of the lightweight. That's the reason why I told them. I told the man, I need a coupon code for the GS9. I mean the G9. I'm not going to push this for $1,100. No, I'm not. You're going to have to give me a coupon code. It has a suspension post. It ain't showing in this picture. But it has a suspension C-post. It got the same motor that's on my PX5. It got the same 7-speed shifter that's on my PX5. It got mechanical brakes like my PX5. This is just a sexy version of my PX5. It got a better battery. It got a bigger battery. Instead of 10.4, the battery is 13 amp instead of 10.4. That's it. Look at that. 55 Newton meters of torque. As the battery, 48 volt, 13I. My bike only has a 10.4I. It got a better battery. If you don't want a bike to fold up, that's the best deal. I'm going to get it for you. And I told him, because of the battery, it's 13I. And now that we know that it has a suspension C-post, even though it's not showing in this picture. It has everything my bike has. It got a bigger battery. I'm thinking 969, 979. What do y'all think? Because of the battery. It's lighter weight, it's sexier, easier for the ladies to handle. But that battery is what separates it from my bike. That battery. Wait a minute. Oh, it has the USB port on there for charging. I don't know if mine, I got to look. Oh, and it says anti-theft, waterproof. But hold on, I'm looking for something. Front fork with lockout. But this is what they're not showing in the picture. 4-link aluminum alloy frame, front lockout, and rear air saddle suspension. The front has 120 millimeters of movement, and the rear has 30 millimeters of movement. So that means it has a rear air saddle suspension. So it does have a suspension seat post. That was the one thing that worried me, because I asked them, why didn't you put one on there? Why didn't you put one on there? And the load capacity, 280 pounds. My bike is 330. So that's what I'm saying. This is just a fancier, lightweight version of my bike. That's all that is. The PX7, except for that shock right there, because I don't care about no seat post. Y'all might care about having that little cushion right there, but I could get a cushion and put it on if I wanted it. Everything else is the same. I wouldn't pay $14.99 for this. Everything else is the same. He want me to start pushing that, it got to come down. It got to come down to the $1,000 range. Because of that front shock, maybe I can pass it for $1,150, but not no $14.99. And that's the truth, and I tell you from the gut. I tell you from the gut. I don't just tell you something to make you feel better. I tell you the truth. Uh-oh, something wrong. What happened to the chat? Uh-oh, are we still live? Yeah, we still live, but I can't see the chat now. So, to that person that said upgrade to a PX7, you don't know what you're talking about. Whoever said that didn't know what they was talking about. And we just proved it. Now, you want to come under another account and you want to debate, come on in. Come on in here and get this work. I know what I'm talking about. You don't. You're going to tell me the PX7 is an upgrade. No, it ain't. PS7 is not an upgrade. It's a downgrade. And I've told the seller that. The PX7 is a downgrade. And that's why I don't sell it. The only difference between the PX5 and the PX7 is that shock. Instead of a suspension seat post, it has that shock. And that shock is different than the other bikes that we sell. It's different, but that's not enough to justify spending $1,400 on an e-bike when you can get the PS6 with a motor that peaks at over 1,000 watts. That got hydraulic brakes instead of mechanical disc brakes. They got an 8-speed shifter instead of a 7-speed shifter. That 7 is a downgrade. That PX7 is a downgrade. I'm sorry. Compared to the 6, it's a downgrade. Only difference between that and my bike is that it got that shock right there. That's it. I wouldn't buy a whole new bike just to get a shock. But I buy that PS6 for that motor. And they got a GS9 coming. I'm going to have the whole family. When they get that new GS9, oh, man. It's going to be sexy. With 24-inch by 4 wide fat tires. It's going to have a 750-watt motor. Ooh, child. Things are going to get easier. If I can get that new GS9 and a PS6 to be sitting here in my living room, I'd be ready. I'd be in heaven. I'd be in heaven. To have two bikes that both go over 1,000 watts of peak power. We can go any hill we want to. We can go any hill we want to. We can go anywhere and not stall. That's power. Sorry about that, y'all. Somebody got talking about the bikes again. I had to show them. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. PX7 is not an upgrade. If your grandson paid $1,500 to get you that bike that ain't much better than mine at $949, your son messed up. Grandma, I think you lying. If you ain't lying, you need help. Somebody asks, why am I blind? Why are my eyes closed like that? Because I'm pulling from the Spirit. I'm pulling from the Holy Spirit. That's why. When somebody tells you something, somebody with sense closes their eyes and they try to picture what they being told. When Nostradamus was being told about 911 and other things, he had to picture what he was being told and had to draw it the best way he could based on what he knew. It was hard for him to draw airplanes and towers. They didn't have any. But he had to close his eyes and listen and try to imagine what they were saying. And that's what I do when I close my eyes. I listen to what I'm being told, and I try to bring it to y'all the best way I know how. When you tell me a story, I try to imagine it and imagine that I'm there. I'm a fly on the wall, and I try to imagine it. So when I retell a story, I can tell it better to the next person. Not different, just explain it better. Why is that a bad thing? I had somebody say, "Oh, he's lying. When his eyes are closed, he's lying." Well, go look at what I say when my eyes are closed and then go Google it and see if it match up. And come back and see me. It's amazing nobody came back. How long have I been doing this? We've been doing these sermons for years. We've been doing these sermons for years. Our channel went down when we started doing the sermons. It pick up when somebody jump on us and we get into a beef. But the sermons, the channels, the viewership has gone down. That don't mean we stop doing it. That just means the people can't handle what we're saying, so they run. Getting back to our sermon, when God has a useful vessel that has been prepared for noble purposes, he will use that vessel to illustrate. If you put a riding lawnmower in my garage, I promise you this, I will use it. Similarly, God will use the one who walks with him. But he's looking especially for three crucial qualities: humility, faithfulness, and loyalty. He wants to work with friends who are loyal to him, no matter what, even when circumstances would suggest that God is unjust. His true friends continue to walk with him, so the Lord will test our fidelity when we prove ourselves his friends through the greatest calamities of life. We qualify as useful vessels. This is where we broke off at. And I was telling y'all about how when my little girl died, I got angry. I got angry with the Lord. Like what? I got family members that got bastard children out the wazoo. You gonna take mine? And I'm taking care of her? She not on no government assistance? I'm taking care of her. You gonna take my child? I was pissed off. Wouldn't you be? But every time I turn around, there's a bastard child in my face. There's somebody they got 4 or 5 of them and don't even know where the daddies is. But you got somebody that's with that child every daggone night. And you take my child. I was angry. Wouldn't you be? Gonna take my child. I used to be envious. Told y'all this before. I was envious of my brother. He had a girlfriend. She was a pretty little thing. She tried to hook me up with her sister. Sister had 5 kids. Don't know who the man is. With dark and black as tar. No breast at all. But got 5 kids. I'm looking like, wait a minute. How y'all sisters? But guess what? That girl was crazy. She might have been the better looking one, but she was crazy. Almost got my brother shot. Got him locked up over the child. He has custody of the child right now. He went through hell to get it, though. It actually calmed him down and made him a man. I ran from that situation. I was introduced. I went out with the sister one time, and I never went nowhere near none of them, including my brother. Thankfully, I missed out on all of that. I left them all alone. So, did I have to go through all that my brother went through? No, I didn't. The Lord called her. And now it's up to me to make sure that I get to come up there and be reunited with her. The onus is on me. But I couldn't see that at the time. All I could see is why? Why? Why did you take my child, the child that I was taking care of? Even though the mother was crazy and probably would have had me all in and out of jail, trying to keep this child with any kind of decency to her. God saved me. I was saved because it would be turmoil. I'd have went through the same thing that my brother would have went to try to get custody of the child. So now I look forward to the day when I can be reunited. But I couldn't see that then. Jesus was the quintessential example of a man who walked with God. He walked so closely with God that he was always in the spirit, even when shaking himself away from a groggy sleep. When I first wake up, I'm sometimes grumpy or dopey. But when they awakened Jesus out of a deep sleep, he silenced the storm. What an amazing attainment, to be awakened out of a deep sleep and be instantly in the spirit. The secret place is where we develop a walking relationship with God. We must develop a secret history with God before he gives us a public history before people. Hidden in the secret place, we learn what he's looking for in friends, and we find out what pleases him. Our inner chamber with him becomes our training ground for a life that is rooted and grounded in love. Jesus told us that he confides his kingdom purposes to his friends. John 15:15. Lord, I want to be your friend, your confidant, loyal to the death. I want to walk with you, talk with you, listen to you, hear your heart, and participate in your activities in this momentous hour. Teach me, Lord, to walk with you. Anybody have any comments or questions? Anybody have any comments or questions? Hello. I gotta tell you, Nia, it's starting to feel good in here. It's starting to feel good in here. I wish I would have done what I did in the beginning. I got 2 ACs on in 2 different parts of the house. I closed the bathroom door, and so they both working together. And it's feeling pretty good in here. Before we get to our next thing here, let me see. Did we use that already? Walking. Did we use that one already? Did we use this already? All right, we'll get to this one next. Waiting for the song on. Wait a minute, we can go ahead and play I Love You, Jesus. I'll go to the bathroom. Welcome to the Minister Brother Derek show. And I am Minister Brother Derek. I just want to say that I love Jesus. And that's the title of this song. I love you, Jesus. We'll follow you wherever you lead us. I love you, Jesus. Don't let the devil deceive us. Can't get enough. I love my Jesus. Well, people say to keep it real. But here's the deal. If you're not saved, you're missing out. If you're not born again, your future is in doubt. Your body wasn't made to last. When your time comes, it will be reduced to ash. Your flesh will rot, but your light will not. You know your soul will go on forever, so you better realize that you need God or you will be surprised by the pain of a flame that never goes out. The pits of hell where the heat swells up, there's no relief, not for a moment of peace. The agony and cries never cease, and someone in the background singing, burn baby burn, this isn't normal, burn baby burn, I'm a walking inferno. But seriously though, this will happen if Jesus come back and finds you napping. See, no one knows the time of day, but if you follow the word, it won't matter anyway. Because in heaven, no one will ever be sick or shed a tear. So in this realm, I show no fear. What you gonna do, kill me? Make me a martyr? Give me a head start? Put me on the fast track? So keep macking, keep stacking, keep on shacking up. But get caught napping and the jig is up. And I just want to say, I love you, Jesus. Follow you wherever you lead us. I love you, Jesus. Don't let that devil deceive us. I love you, Jesus. If you think that witnessing to your neighbors is weird, think of foreign country with statues of idols are revered. Nations of people who don't know God, only mythical characters like a Palo Battle or Zod. Most Americans believe in one Lord, one superior being. Christians should be scorned of souls by the million, but we spend our time fulfilling the desires of our flesh. We won't give Jesus our best effort, but we ask for blessings that we don't deserve. And you wonder why our prayers are not heard. In church, you put down those you really admire. You know you have a desire to make that easy money. Drive the fancy car. You feel like a star. When you enter the bars or clubs, deep down your spirit isn't for God or his ways. So why should anybody listen to a darn thing you say? I love you, Jesus. Follow you wherever you lead us. I love you, Jesus. Don't let the devil deceive us. I love you, Jesus. We'll follow you wherever you lead us. Let the Holy Spirit feed us. And one more time, I love you, Jesus. All right, y'all, let's get it. Let's get to the Bible study.
The air round faster.
Brother Derek Show. Let's get it.
That's what I missed.
Welcome to the Sunday sermon, everyone. This is.
Well, we are at the Sunday sermon. All right. We're still talking about what does it mean to walk with God. Let's get to our next article here. The Bible says that we as Christians walk by faith. Read, what does it mean to walk by faith? It says that we, well, I mean, are you showing us something we can go look at? Is it a scripture? We understand that we don't have visual proof of what we believe or of whom we believe. And it's truth that we've never seen Jesus, and many of his works are unobservable. We weren't there when he created the world. We didn't see him heal, give sight, or do the miracles he did during his earthly ministry. Even now, so many healings, so many blessings go uncredited to the one who is the giver of every good and perfect gift. James 1:17. Unlike the Israelites of old, God has never appeared to us as a cloud by day or a pillar of fire by night. And even though we have the Holy Spirit with us and dwelling in us, no Christian has ever had a dove descend upon them as the Spirit did when John baptized Jesus. Furthermore, God does not speak to us as he did to the prophets. He now speaks to us through his word, Jesus. Hebrews 1:1 and 2. For these reasons and more, we can certainly understand that our walk is not by sight. God gave the Jews signs and wonders that they might believe, but such was given to Israel, not to the church. 1 Corinthians 1:22. For us who are in Christ, we love someone we've never seen. Unseen yet seen. God gave the Jews signs and wonders so they might believe. 1 Corinthians 1:22. But signs and wonders are not meant for us who are in Christ. While our faith is based on the unseen, we can be sure that it is not a blind faith. Now that may sound contradictory, so bear with me as I explain. Our sight. In Ephesians 1:18, we read about our eyes. The Greek word used there is ophthalmos, from what we get ophthalmology. The verse speaks of the eyes of our understanding, and in some translation, it is translated the eyes of our hearts. Still, under other translations, speak of the eyes of our minds. The verse tells you that our eyes are being enlightened so that we may know what is the hope of his calling. What are the riches of the glory of his inheritance in the saints? This is a precious verse, and it reminds us that God doesn't expect us just to believe. He has given us eyes to see, but it's a different kind of eyes and a different kind of seeing. That's why we can say our faith is not a blind faith. We do not have faith without foundation. It is not a faith that is indefensible because we do not see the signs, wonders, and miracles that were manifested under the old covenant. It is not a faith of wishing. Rather, it's a faith of, confident hope, because God has shown us everything we need to know by the truths he has revealed in his word. The heart sees and responds to which the mind receives. Faith is generated in both heart and the mind. The link between the heart and mind is not fully understandable, but it's comprehensible. We know that our heart can only be moved by that which the mind can conceive, and the mind can only conceive and believe what it receives. That's why God's word is so precious to Christians. It holds the very thoughts of God and willingly imparts them to us. The Bible clearly tells us that our minds need to be renewed, and we do that by thinking on these things of God found in his word. Philippians 4:8, finally, brethren, whatsoever things are true, whatsoever things are honest, whatsoever things are just, whatsoever things are pure, whatsoever things are lovely, whatsoever things are of good report, if there be any virtue, if there is to be any praise, think on these things. The Bible reveals Jesus, and the Bible is inerrant. Knowing Jesus and trusting him comes from feeding our minds with his truths found in his word. And that generates confident hope and certain peace. Philippians 4:9, those things which ye have both learned and received and heard and seen in me, do, and the God of peace shall be with you. If your heart desires to walk by faith, you can do so by trusting in Jesus and reading his word. Seek knowledge so that you can know Jesus better, and then the eyes of your heart will see him more clearly. These eyes of your mind will better understand his will and ways, and your desire will to walk in faith, fueled by the Holy Spirit. Jesus declared that we are the light of the world, and that we should let our light so others might see our good works and glorify our Father which is in heaven. We have the Holy Spirit indwelling in us and teaches us all things. May his light shine through us so others can see what we have seen. We've covered what it means to walk by faith. Next week, we'll address what does it mean to walk with God.
And that's the article that I had. We'll go back to it in a second. If anyone speaks, let him speak as the oracles of God. If anyone ministers, let him do it as with the ability which God supplies, that in all things God may be glorified through Jesus Christ, to whom belong the glory and the dominion forever and ever. 1 Peter 4:11. Now let's go back. Because remember, they asked us to go back, and we did. Minute. All right, so let's start again. It says right here, read, what does it mean to walk by faith? And we just did. So now we're going to go into what does it mean to walk with God. The Bible says that we as Christians walk by faith. We just read that. It also says that we are pilgrims on this earth. 1 Peter 2:11. And we are on a journey home. That journey began the day Jesus saved us and continues until the day he takes us home. How we walk and with whom we walk is a choice, and it will determine whom we serve. We either walk with God or we walk without him. So what does it mean to walk with God? Walking along the way. Jesus spoke about the path along which we walk, saying that it was a narrow way. We walk that path from the day of salvation until we leave this earth to go be with Jesus. The path is determined and unchanging. It will lead us home, but how we walk along that path is our choice. Therefore, we must understand that it means to walk with God so we can make the proper choices that will keep us on the straight and narrow path leading to our heavenly home. The Bible speaks of a great saint of old, Enoch, who walked with God and was taken to heaven. Walking with God can be understood as choosing to walk in harmony, to walk in step, and to walk with purpose. Walk in harmony. Walking in harmony is walking in agreement. God has graciously given us all we need to receive his truths and to choose to agree with his will and ways. If we choose not to read and study his truths, the world will speak its lies to us, and we'll be drawn away from working with God. The prophet Amos understood this well when he questioned the northern kingdom of Israel with God's admonition. Can two walk together except they be agreed? The answer, of course, is no. Without agreement, there is separation. Without agreement, togetherness is breached. Without agreement, vision is clouded. Read and study God's word and agree with God. Proverbs 3:5-6. Trust in the Lord with all thine heart, and lean not unto thine own understanding. In all the ways acknowledge him, and he shall direct thy paths. So if you trying to walk with God, you got to submit. You can't be walking with God and say, well, you know, God, you say to do this, but you know, I think this is better. So you know better than God. Well, I think you made a mistake on this, God. So you know better than God. Before you can walk with God, you have to submit and give him all the power. If you try to hold some of the power, it's not going to work. The connection will not be made. The way I told you, the e-bike motor can store up energy. So even though we going up the hill and we doing 14 miles per hour, if that stored energy runs out, we're going to go back down to 9 miles per hour. And we wait while the motor stores the energy up again, and then we back up to 13, 14 miles per hour. The bike can continuously do 500 watts forever, but it can only do the 800 watts for as long as that stored energy lasts. So if you're going up a long, steep hill, it's going to constantly have to stop, drop back down, and store up the wattage again, and then go back up. It can't keep going at that 13, 14 miles per hour uphill. A short hill, yes. A long, drawn-out hill, no. The bike has to let it go and come back down to 500 watts. Save up the energy, and then come back and boost you up. But then when that run out, it's got to go back. We try to do that with God. When you're thinking about him, you want to come and, hey, Lord, and all this. When you ain't thinking about him and something else going on, you go off and do your own thing. Then when stuff start going wrong, just like when that stored up energy in that motor run out, and you see yourself dropping back down to 10 miles per hour, you go, hey. You can't have a relationship with God like that. You got to be with him all the way, 100%. Not just come to him when you come to a hill, or not come to him when you got problems. He wants a relationship with you at all times. He wants to be the first thing on your mind when you wake up. Not that person laying next to you, not your child in the next room. He wants to be the first thing on your mind. If when you wake up, God and Jesus ain't the first thing on your mind, you're not walking. The moment you wake up, the first thing you should be saying is, thank you for waking me up, God. Hey, Jesus, how you doing? That should be the first thing you say when you wake up. That should be the first thing out your mouth. You ain't even got to say it out loud. Say it in your head so that your mate don't even know. You can say that so your kids don't even know if they come running in the room when they see you up. You can say that in your head. You ain't got to say it out loud. They'll hear it. You got a lot of people that got to make a big deal, want everybody to see them and want to be seen and everything. You can do things in quiet. Walking in step with God is about surrendering to his timing. Often on our journey home, we determine things, when things should happen, and how far along we should be. Listen to this. Often on our journey home, we determine when things should happen and how far along we should be. But God's ways are not our ways. His time is not our time. And he has told us that time is in his hands. We walk in step with God when we wait upon him. And when we wait upon him, we are strengthened for the journey. But they that wait upon the Lord shall renew their strength. They shall mount up with wings as eagles. They shall run and not be weary, and they shall walk and not be faint. This is still coming along with the theory I said. If you are wise and you know that you on a steep hill and you riding an e-bike, instead of slamming the throttle and making it burn up that stored energy, if you gently press on the throttle, it's able to gently use that stored energy. And even though you might be going slower up the hill, there's going to be a reserve that's going to let the motor not overheat There's going to be a reserve that's going to let the motor get you up there at a timely pace, but maybe not a fast pace. But see, we as human beings, we want it, we want it, we want it now. Sometimes God got a plan for you, but you can't wait for him to do it. You think you ready and he know you ain't. It's a clash of when you want to do something because you want it now. You don't want to wait. There might be some things you still might need to learn. You think, I'm ready to go. I got this. And God is looking at you like, you ain't ready. Yes, I am, Lord. He's looking at you like, you ain't ready. Yes, I am. I'm ready, Lord. He's looking at you like, you ain't ready. You ain't ready, and I'm not going to co-sign this because you're not ready. I am ready. No, you're not. You ain't ready for this, boy. And so you sit there and argue. You swear you ready. He telling you ain't ready, but you swear you are. You'll swear it too. I know I'm ready. He don't know what he's talking about. Trying to tell me, I know I'm ready. I know what I'm doing. You got to be walking with him and in his time. He'll let you know. Walking with purpose is walking with a goal in sight. Our purpose on the path. And in our walking is to go home. God has prepared the path. He's opened the way. And he has promised our destination. Walking in purpose is walking in the direction of heaven. Focus on our promised home. It is walking away from the world and walking toward God. It is walking away from sin and walking in the righteousness that Christ has given us. And focusing on the glory that is to come. Looking on to Jesus as the author and finisher of our faith. My eyes are ever toward the Lord, for he shall pluck my feet out of the net. Walking with God means taking one step at a time, in agreement with God's timing and with purpose. Our walk with God is fueled by the joy of our salvation through the power of the Holy Spirit, and is demonstrated by spiritual growth in living for Jesus and keeping his commandments. A closer walk with God is experienced by rest, confident assurance of who we are in Christ, and confident hope of our glorious destination. There's an old hymn that talks about walking with God in the garden. That's how God created it to be. Adam and Eve walked in the garden with God, and all who are Christians walk in the spiritual garden with him. The question is, how close do we walk? I come to the garden alone, while the dew is still on the roses, and the voice I hear falling on my ear, the Son of God discloses. And he walks with me, and he talks with me, and he tells me I am his own. And the joy we share as we tarry there, none has ever known. All right. That's a bunch of advertisement. Let's get that. All right. Anybody have any questions? Anybody have any questions? Are you walking with God? After hearing what you heard today, do you believe you're walking with God? Anybody? Anybody have any questions? Anybody? Let's all go up in here and see if we got any new copyrights, or can we get rid of any of them real quick. Unavailable while processing. Can't do nothing about that one. That's number one. Number two, let's go. Unavailable while processing. Number three, let's go. On, we got that one fixed. We got our full monetization. Let's go to 4. Unavailable while processing. Well, how many left? Oh, we still got 3 of them left. Okay. Close. Let's go to 5. Unavailable. It's the same video, ain't it? Yep. No, it's 4 on this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. We still got 4 videos to go on this one. Okay. All right, so this is the same video. 4 here too. We on 7. Same video. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Same video. And last but not least, number 8. All right, limited, but we got credit. We got cleared. Okay. All right, so we'll check back tomorrow. Nothing we can do about it. There ain't nothing we can do about it. Saying nothing we can do about it. Oh, since we're here. Wait a minute. Go into the settings. Is that where it is? Where is it? Community? Is it under community? No. Channel? No. General? No. Agreement? No. What am I looking for? I need to set that though. Okay. It's not under community? Defaults? No. Wait a minute. Anybody know how to get to the memberships? Oh, monetization. Wait a minute. There anybody any copyrights that we could flag? Oh, I put the video up about the e-bike, and they're gonna tell me I can flag myself. Ain't that something? So all this time, everybody been using my videos. You gonna put me using my own video up, and you gonna try and flag me? You want me to flag my own video? Yeah, YouTube, you suck. I'm sorry, you suck. YouTube sucks. All right, how many members? Thank you, RE, for joining the membership. I ain't know she joined 4 days ago. I didn't know that RE joined us as a member. Thank you, RE. I didn't even know that. Now, see, she's going to be blessed for that because she didn't say anything. She did not say anything. But who told about it? The person who got blessed. She didn't come in here, yeah, I joined your membership. She didn't come looking for a pat on the back. So right now, we got 2 members, me and RE. Oh. I didn't make any changes. So why are you not backing out, sir? I didn't make any changes. So all right, so hopefully Nia and Liz will get their membership back. Why did we back out of here? What are you cheating for? Come on, man, what are you doing? Getting mad now? I'm getting sick of this stuff, man. There was no reason for you to back us out of there. And you still cheating. We still sitting here waiting, it's still cheating. Nia said, what does it mean when it's limited? What do you mean there? What are you doing, man? Where are we at? The hell are you doing? I haven't made any changes. Why you keep saying that? Where are we at, man? Let's go. Why are we back here? Right here it says limited. It's not suitable. We talking about bikes and God, it ain't suitable. YouTube, go to hell. I mean that. Go to hell. Us talking about e-bikes and God is not suitable for advertisers. Then we living in the times of the devil. And let that marinate. It's a limited, that means only certain people might advertise. It's going to be the bottom of the barrel. The people that's paying the cheapest fee, they're going to advertise. That's what limited means. That's what limited means. Limited revenue. That means because we ain't kissing nobody butt, and we ain't patting the devil on the back of the head. His advertisers not going to use it. That's what that means. That's what that means. I'm hearing somebody scratching. What are you doing, Debbie? Because I know you right there. What are you doing? No, she's not doing nothing. Anyway, that's what it means when it means limited. I mean, we not going to make no real money. Why are they asking me about my installation experience when I gave the guy 10 stars? I gave the guy the highest rating you can give him, so why are they asking me? I don't understand. They just can't leave you alone. Why can't people just leave you alone? I'm just saying, why they got to nag you to death? Let me go back and see if the seller said anything, and then we'll go on to the news. But I wanted to get the sermon in there, and we got it in. So that's good. Hopefully we turned some people around. Hopefully we sold some e-bikes today. I don't know. Don't know. But all we can do is just do what we can do. Can't make nobody do anything. They made 23 arrests? God darn. They made 23 arrests. That's crazy.
Police may be bracing for more possible chaos tonight at Washington Square Park. A clash over a new curfew last night led to nearly 24 arrests. CBS 2's Corey James is live outside the park with more. Corey?
And Hazel, we're talking some very intense, some very heated moments as officers who were assigned to close down Washington Square Park at 10 o'clock, the new curfew, were then met with park goers who were upset and didn't want to leave. This all caught on video, though. Let's get right to that footage. You can see it was pure chaos when police tried closing down this popular spot. Some of the people out here pushing back and fighting with them. Now, the decision to close the park 2 hours early was made last weekend after repeated complaints of large parties, disorderly behavior, and violent groups at the park at all hours of the night. And authorities say there was also an incident where first responders had bottles thrown at their vehicles. We spoke with people who tell us this is a public space and they feel there should not be a curfew, while others who live in the area disagree.
There's women giving sexual favors for drugs with a long line of men in the middle of the night. There's ATVs, four-wheelers, motorcycles driving to the park. And there's a rave with amplified music. It's dangerous.
There's way too much policing around open spaces. I don't think policing the parks is going to solve the problem.
And look at her. You know she a deviant.
23 people were arrested last night, some of them facing charges like assault, obstructing government administration, and resisting arrest. Meantime, the NYPD has said there will be increased police presence when putting out those barricades and closing down the park. Again, that curfew is set for 10 o'clock on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays, 10 p.m. It will be in place until further notice. But now we're live here in Washington Square Park. Corey James, CBS 2 News.
All right, Corey, thanks so much.
Get relief.
Now, see, this is when you have people versus people. The people that live there don't want them there. They say they have every right to be there. Wait a minute. He said his retirement speech. Wait a minute. What?
I know. They're going to be my retirement speech.
What is your last video?
I'm going to go ahead and get started ready now. I'm going to go ahead and get started ready. See, it's my retirement speech. I'll see it. See, it says, with my retirement speech, I'm going to go ahead and read it to y'all. My retirement speech. Today, I will be doing my retirement video. I want to say thank you to all my fans. To all my fans for getting me this far on YouTube. Thanks for the shares and comments and likes on all my YouTube videos of me. When I retire from YouTube in the future, you will be crying for me and will miss me so much. I love my fans to death. YouTube has been very kind to me over the years. Thanks so much. YouTube headquarters in San Bernardino, California. I love taking photos of myself all the time. I know YouTube was always there for me through the rough times of my life. I should work for YouTube one day in the future. Life is too short. Everybody should go for something while they can before it's too late. I honor all the great leaders of the world. I love the news media. This is a very big day for me today. God bless Kevin Joseph King. See, I did read this to y'all. Y'all see my retirement speech? See, I read my retirement speech. I'm gonna read it to y'all one time. My retirement speech. Y'all see it? My retirement speech. See my retirement speech. Y'all see it? See my retirement speech. I'm gonna read it one time. My retirement speech. Today I will be doing my retirement video. I want to say thank you to all my fans.
Well, we read the same thing twice. Let's get forward.
My retirement speech. Today I will be doing my retirement video.
You read it a third time? Wait a minute.
So much. YouTube headquarters at San Bernardino. YouTube, one day is a future. Life is too short. Everybody. Kevin Joseph King.
He read the thing 3 times straight. What the heck?
So y'all see my retirement speech? You know, I'm gonna sit down now. So I'll show y'all this way.
You read it to us 3 times straight. Why are you showing it to us? You read it to us 3 times straight. Why are you showing it to us, sir? I'm just asking. Hey, we lost 2 people. That's not right. This is a retirement speech. That means that's it for him. That's it.
See my retirement.
And people just bailed out. Y'all bailed out on a man. Yep, I don't see any more videos. We'll see. He got 517 subscribers. Y'all hating on that man. He was doing a lot better when he was coming after Tommy, though.
I know.
Even he knew to go after Tommy. We saw that already. We used to watch him, but he's too long-winded now. Is that Fox? They say CBS Los Angeles, but is that Fox? Let me see.
Some things are worth waiting for.
No, it says CBS Los Angeles. I don't see nothing but Fox. So let's go. You're killing me.
Attempted hijacking on a flight from LAX.
Delta 386 was headed to Nashville when this man reportedly tried to break into the cockpit. This video shows flight attendants and passengers wrestling with the man after they had tackled him. They tied him up, and that's what you saw in that first photo.
We're told once the man was then under control and tied up, the pilot's making an emergency landing in Albuquerque, where the passenger was then taken into custody. The FBI is investigating that incident.
Well, tonight, Delta just gave us a statement which reads in part, thanks to the crew and passengers of Delta Flight 386 LAX to Nashville who assisted in detaining an unruly passenger. The aircraft landed without incident.
All right, y'all. I'm not no brain surgeon. I'm not no brain surgeon, but somebody talk to me. If they tackled the man and they had him tied up, why did you land the plane? Why not go where you was going and let them get locked up when you land? What did you emergency land for? Somebody talk to me. If you got the man tied up and the people did what I said the people should have done at 911, they couldn't shoot them all. God darn it, it's 300 of y'all on the plane. There's only 4 with your con. If you don't all jump on there, somebody just gonna have to get sacrificed. Cover your head up and everybody ambush them. Beat the crap out of them, tie them up, and sit on them to the plane land. Why would you have to do an emergency landing for one man that's already tied up and beat up? Why would you have to do an emergency landing? I'm just saying, it's one thing, that's overkill. You can still go where you got to go. You beating that man up and taking him down ain't got nothing to do with the airplane. The airplane is fine. You do an emergency landing when there's a problem with the airplane. You got that under control. You handled your business. Go ahead where you got to go. Now you got people sitting there, plane got to refuel. They got to get clearance to go. You sitting there looking stupid. Well, you could have already been to where you was going, and they could have handed them over to the authorities where the plane supposed to land. Like, that makes sense. Nia said they tied him up. Suppose no air. You didn't need an air marshal. The passengers got him. Why the passengers couldn't hold him until they got to their destination? That's all I asked. Why couldn't the passengers hold the man down until they got to the destination? That's the only thing I asked. They already had the situation under control. You land the plane when there's somebody in danger. At that point, the man no threat. They all sitting on him. Where he going? It's one man. He ain't had no weapons. So why did you land the plane for? It just seems silly. You had everything under control. The people did what I've been saying for years. Get up off your butt and handle your business. That's Fox. We can't do nothing about them. Fox again, we ain't touching them. Any other news to look at? All right, I saw this earlier. Let's take a look, y'all. Driver runs down a woman in the parking lot.
Being the best salesperson isn't enough.
Let me make sure it's not Fox. No, I don't see nothing to say Fox on it. All right, skip ahead.
For the woman behind the wheel who ran down a young woman in a parking lot in the Galleria area.
The attack was caught on camera last week, and a wild and dangerous end to what started as just a night out on the town.
Can you imagine? Despite that hard impact, the woman survived, and tonight she and her mother are sharing their story only on 2.
Our Keith Garvin is live along Richmond and Sage, where the woman was hit. Keith?
Christine, Chris, it was in this very parking lot, about this exact spot where that young woman was hit. She was hit and she was dragged by that car, knocked up in the air.
Why didn't
it
show it?
Started off as just a girls' night out celebrating someone's birthday, and after some words were exchanged with another group, it all went downhill from there.
I blacked out, so it's kind of pretty much blurry.
The fact Alasia Houston is even sitting here is a miracle, and her mother knows it.
I could have literally been planning a funeral right now.
Houston is alive after being targeted by a driver who floored the gas.
She had her really young. Oh.
Then ran down the 22-year-old in a parking lot near the Galleria, knocking her onto the hood of a car, where she then crashes to the ground looking lifeless.
I just remember waking up and my friends is there helping me, taking me to the hospital.
It was so scary. It was so scary. I just started crying because I thought she was dead.
This video was recorded by a bystander in the early morning hours of May 29th. It shows the aftermath of what Houston says started as a verbal altercation between 3 females in the car and Houston and her 3 friends. Things escalated and the 3 females got in the car and at least 3 other times went after other people with that car before hitting Houston. You can see they actually leave the parking lot at Richmond and Sage, turn back in, and then make a beeline for Houston.
For them to do multiple attempts, they literally tried to kill someone that night.
Alasia Houston suffered a concussion, facial bruises, and a sprained shoulder, among other injuries. She has a message for the group that turned a small 4-door sedan into a deadly weapon.
I'm still here.
Well, back here live, Houston says she and her friends have no idea who the driver and the 2 passengers were. They had never met them before that night. They say they want them in jail. HPD is investigating and looking for those 3. Reporting from the Galleria area, Keith Garvin, KPRC 2 News.
Well, looking at that in slow motion. Looking at that in slow motion. All I got to say is, y'all women always talking about having big butts. Well, she lucky, because it hit her in the thigh and her butt landed on the car. She got lucky. She got hit in the thigh and lifted her up, and she came down on her butt. And that's the reason why that woman is not seriously injured. Thick thighs in the butt. And then she came down on her shoulder when she hit the ground. That's crazy. You can't beat somebody, you want to run them over with a car.
Peacock's got.
You can't beat somebody, you want to run to YouTube. Sad.
Sanchez in for Jessica Moore. We begin with a tragic story in Far Rockaway, Queens. Tonight, police are looking for whoever shot and killed the child and wounded his cousin. We have an exclusive interview with the boy's father. CBS 2's Alice Gaynor joins us live from Edgemere in the Rockaways with more. Alice?
Hazel, it happened right here at this home behind me. The boy's father is in disbelief. He was here when this happened. This is actually his sister's home. He believes his nephew was the target. Police say this gunman fired off more than half a dozen rounds at a home on Beach 45th Street around 9:30 Saturday night. One of those bullets struck 29-year-old Kyle Forrester in the shoulder. Another hit his cousin, 10-year-old Justin Wallace, in the stomach, killing him as he stood inside by the door.
I can't deal with this.
Through tears, his heartbroken father, Albert Wallace, spoke exclusively with CBS 2's Kieran Dillon. Bloodstains still visible on his shirt. He says he was in another room when he heard all the noise and ran to see what it was.
I saw my nephew on the ground bleeding. Then I'm turning around and said, then where's my son?
Then he saw Justin.
Laying down, curled up, All I could have heard from my son one at a time, I hear him, I said, oh my God. Then I started to stop him and say, wake up, don't sleep.
Neighbors heard the shots, but at first thought they were just firecrackers until they saw first responders.
Whole night I did not sleep. Just thinking about that little boy. I was praying, I was like, God, please save him.
But sadly, he could not be saved.
I tell the doctors, go back in and pump his chest. Go and pump it. Go and pump it. Because he doesn't die. He's too young for that.
Earlier Saturday, Wallace and his son were at the beach. They then went to his sister's house here for a barbecue and were about to leave when the shooting began.
Almost at the door, going home with my son, and my sister called me back.
Police released more video of the person they're looking for and also video of a blue car. Wallace believes the shooting was motivated by a long-standing dispute between his nephew and a neighbor. Now, Justin Wallace, just shy of his 11th birthday Tuesday, becomes the latest victim of gun violence in New York City.
Something inside here is not going to leave me.
And a father who says he never went anywhere without his son will have to try and find a way forward without him by his side. And his nephew, 29-year-old Kyle Forrester, he is expected to be okay. Police would not comment on a motive. They are still...
Of course, the person that they wanted to get is going to be okay. I went to Rockaway one time. I got step family to live out there. I don't know them that well. But I went out there, and they lived in an apartment building, but it backed out. The apartment building was on the beach. And you actually could come out their apartment and go right onto the beach. And they got some of the best waves there at Rockaway. I really enjoyed myself there. That was a lot better than the Hudson River beach. That beach sucked. Needles and trash and stuff flying around. But this beach, the water was pure. It was blue, just like you see in the Caribbeans. And I hope that they haven't terrorized it, because I haven't been there since 1984. But it was beautiful, and to see that people getting killed in that area is just sad. And dying for nothing. Oh, I almost got caught. That's Fox. No, it said Fox 13 Tampa Bay viewers. So is that Fox? It says Fox 13 Tampa Bay viewers also watch this channel. So it's not Fox, right? Let's find out. Will we get in trouble?
If you have been thinking that...
Pause it and mute it, and let's take a look real quick. Anything about Fox? ABC News. 10. I don't see anything about Fox on here. All right, catches the video moments before the fatal head-on crash. All right, let's take a chance. We taking a chance, y'all. I don't know.
New security video shows a violent crash in Anaheim that left 3 people dead. This all happened at Brookhurst Street near Orange Avenue. Police initially investigated the crash as a hit and run because the second driver ditched her car. KCAL 9 Orange County reporter Michelle Geely is live with the video and the details on the investigation. Michelle?
And Juan, to give you an idea how fierce the impact was, the debris field stretched more than 300 feet behind me here across the pavement. So far, however, no one is under arrest. The bright set of headlights flashing across the screen is the white Mercedes. This security video captured sparks flying after a horrifying collision on Brookhurst Street before dawn. Anaheim police say a speeding driver slammed into a black Kia pulling out of a shopping center parking lot. 3 men in the Kia, officials say, were killed instantly. Witnesses ran to help 2 young women in the Mercedes.
The white car started on fire, and some people just took the girls out of the car, and they put them on the floor over there on the driveway, and then they put them in the car and took them to the hospital. So the girls didn't even know that what was going on.
By the time police got to the crash around 3 a.m., the driver and the passenger in the Mercedes had been taken to a hospital by an unidentified person who Anaheim detectives are trying to locate. It's also not clear, according to law enforcement, who was behind the wheel of the Mercedes and whether that person was under the influence. So far, there have been no arrests.
As a driver of a vehicle, when you're involved in a collision, especially when there's injuries, you're obligated to stay at the scene. So the fact that the two females fled, even though they were leaving to possibly seek medical attention, that's something we will take into consideration when we decide if we are going to seek criminal charges or not.
Oh, Lord.
But as a driver, you're always obligated to stay at the scene of a collision.
A few minutes before the fiery impact, a second security camera recorded a group of people leaving a hookah lounge. They got into two cars. The Kia is seen pulling out of the parking lot. It inched forward, braked, and then came the crash.
Damn.
The owner of the bar, who shot this cell phone video, says it was an Uber picking up his customers. Police have not released the names of the deceased.
And when I ran there to help, I saw dead bodies in there, I was with the dispatch on the phone. I give him a location. I tried to help, but I couldn't do anything. It was too late.
Now, we are told that at least one of the women was badly injured. At this point, police say they are having to go through all of these details, and then they will make the determination as to whether anyone in this case is going to be arrested. We're live in Anaheim. I'm Michelle Geely. Back to you.
All right, y'all. We looking at the news, but we got breaking news. The seller just hit me up. Let me take a look and see what he had to say. Okay. All right, he set up a new coupon for the GS9. It's a $300 coupon code. All right, so y'all better hurry up and get the GS9 now. Hurry up. Because the new code is $100 more. Everybody that's listening to me, if you want the GS9, get it now. It's going up by $100. All right. I told him that I need a coupon code. Let me see if my coupon still works. Let me see if my coupon still works. If it does, y'all need to get this deal now because it's going away. I'm telling you now, get this deal now. You thinking about getting the e-bike, don't lollygag. Get the deal now because it's going away. It's going to increase by $100. If you want this bike and you're thinking about it, get it now. Here's the old code. I'm going to see if it still works. This is the old code. Does it work? Yes. Anybody, hurry up. Get this now. Get this bike now at $12.99. Get this bike now. This is your last chance to get this bike at $12.99. This is your last chance to get this bike at $12.99. It goes up $100. Come on, everybody. Get this bike now. For those of you that have been lollygagging, that have been playing around, that thinking about getting this bike, use my coupon code and get it now. Because we have a new coupon code. It goes up $100. Y'all need to get this bike now. Now. Because my new coupon code is Brother Derek. Is Brother Derek GS9. That's my new code. But the old code still works for the moment. But this is the new code. It only takes it to $13.99. Get the old code. If y'all say I don't care about you, I'm telling you right now, put this code in and go. And get it. Oh, they took it off. Oh. Let me do a refresh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. The old code still working? Nope. They just stopped it. Oh, no. I tried for y'all. I tried for y'all. Oops. Okay. So, all right, y'all. These are the new codes. Let me go ahead and put them in now. For the GS9, let me see if that old code still works. See if y'all can get it. Nope, they stopped it. For those of y'all, so it's Brother Derek. It's Brother Derek GS9. All right, and the bike is $13.99. All right. For those of y'all that didn't jump on it, I'm sorry. I tried for you. So you can get the GS9, the one with the flex shock, the one with the updated 8-speed Shimano shifter, color display, hydraulic brakes. It's $13.99 now. If y'all didn't get it at $12.99, I don't know what to tell you. I've been pushing it. I know they didn't have none, but for those of you that didn't watch the show earlier, you missed out on a great deal. Now, we got our code. We got our code for the G9. The GS9 is the upgrade to the G9. Now, let's try my code. Brother Derek. And it is Brother Derek. Brother Derek. Don't space it. Brother Derek G9. Now, I'm taking a hit in the commission for this bike. I'm taking a hit. They got it for $1,099. With my coupon, it's $949. And I'm taking a hit on my commission. So y'all can get this for $949. So it's the same price as the PX5. So you got a choice. Both have suspension seat posts. Both have disc brakes. Both motors peak at 800-watt motor. They're the same price. I got y'all this bike for $949. $949. You can have this sexy bike. $949. I fought for you. I fought for y'all. And I got y'all this bike. I got y'all this bike for $949. Y'all see they side by side. This is the G9 and this is the GS9. If you want the update, it's $13.99. If you want the regular, I got it for you for $9.49. That's a steal. And I worked it out for you. You can get this sexy bike for $9.49. What happened to the chat? Wait a minute. Hold on, we have to go back. Why is the chat not out? Hold on, what happened to the chat? Wait a minute. All right, first of all, it's on top chat. Put on live chat and pop the chat out. Pop out chat. Like I said, y'all never know. Things keep moving. Things keep moving. But that's the link to the G9. And the code is Brother Derek. All one word. Brother Derek, G9. You can get that bike for $949. You can have that sexy bike right now. $949. The update to that bike. The upgrade. It's still cheaper. It's still cheaper because it's $14.99 on Amazon. But if you use my coupon code, I can get you this bike. You put in Brother Derek. GS9. I can get you this bike for $13.99. I had it at $12.99. I don't know where y'all been. You should have got it already. I had it at $12.99. But so now you got a choice. I don't know if y'all understanding what I'm doing here. I'm fighting for y'all. I'm trying to get y'all the best deal. Some people don't want a foldable bike. Some people want something that's a little lighter, that has wider handlebars. Some people want something that's more dirt bike, like for going on the trails. Some people want something that's more formal. I'm trying to cover everybody. But I had this bike for y'all for 5 weeks. I had it at $12.99. Okay, now it's $13.99. It's still a deal at $13.99. This bike is just sexy. It says it all. But if you don't have that kind of money, if your pocket's a little emptier, and I'm going to have to put this in my links here. So let me find it. Then we have the G9. Just like you might have a Honda L, and a Honda LS. But this would be the L. You get a suspension seat post, even though it's not pictured here. You get a suspension seat post, you get front suspension, and you get everything that you get on my bike without the weight, and you still get to look sexy riding it. I can get you this bike. And I'm going to have to bookmark this. Hold on, let me bookmark this so I can put it in my bookmarks. I like to keep my bikes together. Let me put it right there and paste. I can get you this bike for $949. It comes in green. It comes in gray. Doesn't that look nice? And it comes in orange. Does not look like an e-bike. With my coupon code, you just type in Brother Derek G9. Brother Derek G9. You get it for $949. Alrighty, y'all. He said it's going to take 20 days for the PS6s to get off the boat. So we're going to have to wait on the PS6s. But in the meantime, $949. Say what you want to say. 13-hour battery for $949. Just the battery alone makes it worth it. Instead of a 10.4 hour, a 13-hour battery. If you get my bike, you only get a 10.4 hour. But look at how lightweight it is. It comes with a suspension seat post, even though it's not pictured. The description said it comes with one. So you got full suspension. You got disc brake, 7-speed shifter. You got a nice display. $949. It'll be at your door in the week. $949. You can't beat that. And I fought for y'all. I got you $150 off. $949 will get you this bike. $949. You can't beat it. If anybody interested, here's the link. And here's my code. That's my code. Wait a minute. Let me remove that. Let me remove that. Let me see something real quick. No, I had it right. I put him. Okay, I had it right. Oh no, I didn't just back out, did I? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I think I just backed out of the whole thing. Wait a minute. I think I backed out of the whole thing. My bad. My bad. I'm messing up here. I'm messing up here. All right, here we go. Take us back. Okay, so what was this code for? For the okay, so they both. So we don't need both of them there. Let's take one of them out. Hit remove. Okay. Wait a minute. Let me make sure that the OBS is picking it up. Yeah, we are. Okay, the OBS is picking it up. That's all I wanted to be sure of. Okay. All right. So that's the link for the G9, and that's the code right there, brother Derek. G9. Now for the GS9. Copy. Uh-oh. So we lost it again, doggone it. Okay, so we got to go back. All right. All right, now this is the link for the GS9, the upgrade, and this is my code for it. Let me make sure I get this in here. All right. Now we got to do this again. Top chat to live chat and pop out chat and go live chat. Now we don't have 3 chats, do we? No, we good. Okay. All righty. So let's see if somebody has the video on the Pass Select G9. And can we go take a look? This is GS9. All right, this is called Recycle.
Metro by T-Mobile.
Yeah, commercial. But this is the installation. Let's yeah, get out the box, 'cause I want to see it. This is the G9. Our bikes come 85% put together. So I don't think you have to worry about putting the tires on, just the handlebars. And the brakes going to be on there. So I'm still trying to see. No, this is GS9. No, this is GS9. Yeah, they don't have a lot of videos. That's why they need to send me these bikes so I can make them videos. I'm still looking. I can't find another video. All right, here's one. Oh, where'd it go? It was the dude standing in the doorway. Where'd it go? Here we go. GS9. That's a G. That's a GS9. That's not a G9. That is not a GS9. I know it's not. That guy don't know what he's talking about. That's not a G9. That's a GS9. I'm still looking for a G9. I might do this on my own time and try to find y'all one. A video on it. Because I'm going to do a video on the, it's already 10 o'clock. I'm going to do a video on both bikes. And I'm looking, I don't see. All right, y'all. I'm going to give it up. We coming back.
Okay, since there's not a lot of videos, it's not a lot of videos on this, y'all. So what we're gonna do? Is anybody still here? Yeah, 6 viewing. You the only one saying something. Yeah. You the only one saying something. I'm gonna do a video, and I'm gonna do a video, and it's just gonna be real simple. And matter of fact, y'all can help me do it. I'm gonna do a video, and it's gonna be real simple. So let's go to image. We're gonna need 2 images. What's that an image of? That's an image of something, okay? So we're gonna have to create a new image. So give me a new image. We're gonna take 2 images because they don't have no videos of the daggone bike. We have to go to Google. Give me a new window. Give me a new window. Okay, and give me the pass select G9. All right, go to images. Give me the pass select G9. It's amazing how that stuff never pop up. That's why I say we need to get. I'm looking at the pictures. I don't see. It said it had a suspension seat post. I don't see it. I don't want to sell somebody something. But see, that's a different one. This is a G9 with a 350 watt motor. Ours is updated to a 500 watt motor. That's why I'm wondering. Let me ask. All right. Sorry about that, y'all. I was texting the seller. I was letting them know. This is the G9 too. What? Why can't I find it? I'm trying to find one that has a suspension seat post. Okay, so it has a okay, so you can get it in a 350 or 500 watt motor, and we're selling the 500 watt. Okay, that's a GS9. Okay, I could use this photo. Save image. All right, I can use that photo. That's a nice photo too. But somebody could get me for copyrights for using. That's why I'm trying not to use these. I want to use some from the company. That's a GS9. Now see, this only got a 10.4 hour battery, so we know that. So they need to start using the same names. Seriously. So I've seen 3 different G9s. Let's see, how did that look? That looks pretty cool too. If you add it out. Yeah, I could use this one too. Save image. That's a GS9 too. I can see it from here. You saving up a lot of pictures, sir. Okay.
I can use that one too. All right, I'm not gonna hold y'all up anymore. I forgot I was doing the show. I'm sitting here, I'm working. Y'all don't realize it, but I'm working. Now let me change it to the GS9 and get some pictures for the GS9. Notice they don't pop up for Google. That's hot right there. I like that. Save image. Hope I don't get these mixed up when I'm trying to put it together. Let me see. Let's see. All right, I could use that. Save image. Oh, that's nice right there. It's a good image right there. Save images. Save images. How does that look? Oh, we already saw that. That's why I caught my attention twice. Oh, yeah. Look at that one. Boy, that's a bad Mama Jama. I'm sorry. That bike is hot. That's just a bad Mama Jama. Especially with that fluorescent green on the edges. Boy, that just say class. I'm sorry. That just say class. That's class right there. All right. I wanted to get some pictures because what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a video for the e-bike channel. And I'm going to explain the features. This blue right here is cute. I don't care what nobody say. That blue right there is cute. What is this right here? Come on. Come on back. Ooh, a new Peselec logo. Oh, heck yeah. Save image. Save. Did y'all see that? Family, a new Peselec logo. They got any more? Hey man, let me highlight it and see if I can. They can find. They got some more on Google. Can you find me some more? You're daggone Ella Hora. No, but family. We got a new logo I can use. All right. You said Kevin returned from retirement. Does anybody ever retire? Wait a minute. You know what? I apologize to y'all. Y'all couldn't see none of that, could you? Y'all couldn't see any of that. I apologize to y'all for that. I am so sorry. Y'all couldn't see none of that. All right. Now, we're going to take out that picture right there. of me. Hold on a sec. Is that image too? No. Come down further then. No, that's not it. What about this one? No, that's that one. Oh, where is it? There it is. We're going to take that image out and we're going to replace it with this image. Come back up top. We're going to replace it with this image. Stretch the screen. We're going to bring it over. And we're going to bring it down to where it says Pesolak. And then we're going to bring this up to where it says Pesolak. Now, what we're going to do is, in actuality, you can get rid of this one. Hold on, sir. Wait a minute. Let me fix that right now. Is that it right there? All right. We're going to get rid of that. I'm going to show y'all what I mean. Okay. Give me that image. All right. So go back up top and get rid of that. Okay. Now, come back down. Now, let's go here. Side click. Hey, put some music on. Brother Derek. Minister. Brother Derek. And, you know, I want to come to you. And I want to tell you things that you can use and things that'll get you to have a connection with Jesus and God. So I wrote this. So I hope y'all enjoy it. So let's get to it. St. John wrote that Satan accuses us believers before God day and night. The Lord depends on us to do what is right. But our flesh is not tough enough to stand alone. We lean on Jesus so that we're no longer prone. See, if you're slack, you're vulnerable to attack. In many ways, men today are enslaved to the greediness of his flesh. Money, women, and cars, sports, pornography, and bars. But these are the things that God hates. So he separates and chastises us till we change our ways, humble ourselves, and pray. Remember, the house on the hill, you can't take it with you. That caddy with the grill, you can't take it with you. Those stocking dollar bills, you can't take it with you. Only your heart and your thoughts and your attitude will prove your place in heaven or the fires of hell. I wish you peace and I wish you well. Okay. It doesn't matter if you're rich or poor, your creed or race. By believing in Jesus, we're all going to the same place. And that's good to know that God loves us all, black and white, short or tall. He only asks us to be more like him. Then you won't want to sin. Let God into your heart and make a fresh start. You have a clean slate. Jesus' blood makes you pure in God's eyes. So stay vigilant and keep the evil at this world at a distance. Ignore the devil's resistance. He's hoping that you slip. He chips away at your faith and you drift away from God's grace. But cling to Jesus, he'll mediate on your behalf. The devil has many demons on his staff, scouting, shouting things in your ear, chipping away at your self-esteem while you daydream. So be alert, stay close to the Father, and tell Satan and his armies, man, don't even bother. But I say this, that house on the hill, you can't take it with you. That caddy with the grill, you can't take it with you. You can get rid of that. Those stocking dollar bills, you can't take it with you. Only your heart and your thoughts and your attitude will prove your place in heaven or the fires of hell. I wish you peace. I wish you well. It doesn't matter if you're rich or poor, your creed or race. By believing in Jesus, we're all going to the same place. People are talking about struggling, saying life is hard, rough, you got to be tough. But there's nothing harder than standing up to God. Evil is rampant. Even in our nation today, morality is gone. That's why our society says no right or wrong. Fulfill your wants. Go along with the crowd.
Okay,
Fulfill the
now go to
wrath of
filter.
their tongues. This country's going to hell in a basket, no a casket. And if you speak, you're labeled a fanatic, a Bible toting, scripture quoting do-gooder who's living in a fantasy world, waiting for a heaven that never comes. But God's will be done. You can't stop it. You're on the wrong side. Swallow your pride and humble yourself. Ignore the traps of this world. Study the word and let the knowledge unfurl. Because I'm telling you, that house on the hill, you can't take it with you. That caddy with the grill, you can't take it with you. Those stocking dollar bills, you can't take it with you. Only your heart and your thoughts and your attitude will prove your place in heaven or the fires of hell. I wish you peace and I wish you well. This is Minister Bubba Derek, and this is the new theme song.
Okay, so let's check it out now.
In the
Now, where
Bible
is it?
study. Peace, everybody. Much love to you.
Okay.
Alrighty, everybody. Minister
All right.
Bubba Derek here. I just want to do this real quick. It's 4:39, so let's go ahead and.
Alrighty. Yeah, you said Kevin returned from retirement. That's why I don't pay them people no mind. They say they're going to leave. They don't go nowhere. They don't go nowhere. Alrighty, y'all. Sorry about that. I was making that new Pastelec sign. I like it. It's cute. And it freed us up. Now you can see me. And I ain't got nothing behind me except for the curtains and the air conditioner. There's nothing behind me besides that. So it freed me up also. But I'm sorry, y'all. I'm my head is spinning because I'm going to make a slideshow video, and I'm going to have my coupon code, and the link is actually going to be on the screen. My coupon code and the link is actually going to be on the screen. And I'm going to show a slideshow of both bikes. I'm going to give them their own video. Then I'm going to do a video together. One bike on one side, one bike on the other side. And give you the option. Do you want to get the one for $9.49? Or do you want to get the souped up upgraded one for $13.99? And we'll see how it does. But we're going to make them short videos because for some reason, people like short videos. They don't like our long live streams. They say we go too long or whatever. But I'm just going to show the pictures. I'm going to talk over it. And then I'm going to let the people see if they're going to buy the bike or not. All right, and to the person that used the coupon code, if you used it to get it at $12.99, come on and pay for it, man. The seller just said that somebody just ordered a bike, but they ain't paid for it yet. If you're still listening, if you got it for that $12.99, you need to hurry up and pay, because they kicked the price up by $100. You really can't complain for that bike. I mean, it's worth it. You really can't complain. But I kept it at $12.99 for 5 weeks. I kept it at $12.99 for 5 weeks. They having a hard time keeping that thing in stock. And it's gonna be 20 days before the PX6s come. So we're gonna be focusing on the G9 and the GS9. And the fact that I got y'all the G9 for $9.49, woo! That's a deal. So that means that our different tiers or levels, as you can call it, you can get the upgrades or you can get the okay.
My bike is okay. For me, it's great. Some people see it as okay. The PS6 with that 750 watt motor with the 8-speed Shimano shifter with not seat suspension but having full frame flex suspension, that kills. The hydraulic brakes, the fork shock, 750 watt motor, it kills my bike. That's an upgrade. That is an upgrade. The G9 to the GS9, it gets an upgrade in sexiness. But it got the 8-speed shifter. It got the hydraulic brakes. It got the color display. It got the full flex shock suspension. That's an upgrade. A lot of people don't know what an upgrade is. So I got a lot of work to do, I see. I actually could make that bigger. I think I can filter that and make that bigger. Hold on a sec. Go to crop pad. Let me see. If I take 200 off and come up to the top and take 200 off, I think I can take off 300. Hold on. Take off 300 and go to the bottom and take off 300. Not 3,200. What are you doing? 300. All right, now let's try it now. How does it look now? Now come back. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. You don't need to see all that. Is that making it bigger? I think I can make that pencil a little bigger too. There it is. Come in here. Go to filters. Go to crop pad. And you can take 200 off the left. I said 200. What are you doing 2,300? Well, okay, 300. And we can take 300 off the right. Okay. And then you take 100 off the top. Y'all know I don't know what I'm doing right, but we just doing it. All right, now let's come back and see how I look. What's the scale and aspect ratio? Okay. How does it look? Does that look better, yo? What's your honest opinion? Does that look better? I just want people to know the company name. Because actually what I could do, because I'm starting to get good at this now. You can make that smaller. Yes, you can. And then you can make this smaller. Ain't it? You can make that smaller, and you can make this smaller. Because you can still see the name, right? And then you still got room right there. What's this? Doom, 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 doom. Which picture was the sexiest? Because the blue one looked nice. Oh, you know we got to use that. I can see it shining from here. And are they the same thing? So I took 2 pictures of the same thing. All right, hit open. Why it look so bad right there? Hold on a sec. Why does it look so bad? Hold on. I must have some things going on, but don't worry about it. We're gonna stretch it out, and then we're gonna pull it back in. Stretch the screen. Yeah, it looks so good on the computer. Why it looks so crappy like that? I'm just saying, it looks so good on the screen. Why it looks so crappy? Okay, we needed to fit right under Pasalak. Okay. And we needed to fit above my head, which is right there. Take it up. All right. Now, we want to take out them words. We want to take them words out. So take out the words. Go to... I don't know. That doesn't look like a good picture. I think we can do better than that. Hold on a sec, y'all. I think we can do better than that. Wait a minute. Double click. I think we can do better than that. I seen better pictures than that. I don't know why that looks so bad right now. It looks so good on Google. Why is it looking so raggedy? It looks so good on Google. Here we go. Let's try that. Okay, now let's go in and go to crop pad. And let's do 200 on the left. What? Wait a minute. Something's not right. What is that? Well, let's do this. Let's remove everything. Let's remove everything. Now, I got the sharpen. We'll leave the sharpen on there. Crop pad. Okay. We're going to take 25. And let's move it over. And that's good. Now, move it to the right. And that's good. Now move it up. Move the bottom up. The bottom not moving. You can move the bottom up. Get that rock out the way. There you go. Now go to the top. Take it up to the top. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out. Let's have fun. Okay. Now let's see how I look. Nice. I'm done. All right, I like that. That's a bad mama jama right there. I like that. That's a nice picture. Okay. And y'all can still see me, right? All right. Now that looks nice. What do you think, Nan? I think I can bring that Pesalek up some. The blue one in the middle, I think I can bring that up some. There you go. How that look, Neil? I know somebody gonna be saying you supposed to be doing the Brother Derek show. Well, hey, we got a job. Y'all was complaining. Get a job, get a job. Person get a job. But yeah, to get y'all that bike for $949, that was that was good. So now you got a choice. You can be sexy, Or you can have a foldable. Nia said it's not showing on screen. What's not showing on screen there? Wait a minute. Let me look at the phone. As y'all can see, I got the the seller up. So someone used the coupon but didn't pay yet. But come on and pay somebody. Hey, we can get a sale. Anybody else want to buy a bike? Okay. Like I said, to get that G9 for $949. So now you got a choice. You can get my bike or you get the G9 for $949. If you don't want the extra weight of a foldable. And 2.8 tires, 2.8 inch wide tires. But at 27.5 inch, if that's enough for you. That's the best deal. What's not showing on the screen? Hold on, I'm pulling it up now with Obama phone. Oh, this phone way behind. We're gonna have to exit out and do a refresh and go back in. We're going to do a refresh and go back in. There we are. Yeah, we got a commercial. Commercial now. All right. Yeah, I see the Pass Select with the guy riding the bike. The word Pass Select. Then we got the GS9. Bike sitting there looking all sexy. Y'all might not agree. I think that's a sexy bike. That's just my opinion. I think that's a sexy bike. And the fact that they got a G9, a cheaper version for it, for those of y'all on the income, oh man. So you can still look sexy. And won't nobody know the difference. That's the best thing. Won't nobody know the difference. They both look almost identical. Only somebody that got a good eye would even know. You could go around saying you got the GS9. What's somebody gonna do? Push you off it and say, hey, you got disc brakes on here. You ain't got no hydraulics. Yeah. People would think that you got the more expensive bike. And you still get the same class and the same quality. All right, y'all. It's 10:50. Let me do the CV numbers before it get too late. I should have been done. My bad. I apologize to everybody for that. I mean everybody. I should have been took care of this. This is my fault. Let's hurry up and get through them. It ain't 12. It ain't even 11 o'clock yet, but still. I know I said 12 o'clock. I wouldn't go past 12 o'clock, but it's not even 11. Let me see if I can get the CV numbers out the way. For those of y'all that's not talking that don't know, we honor the victims of the coronavirus, especially those that have passed away, because nobody else is honoring them. Nobody else speaks about the people who fell victim. Nobody else speaks about the people. Who's talking about the people that died? They don't even care. Well, only 500 dying a day now, so, I guess it's over. Can I go to the beach now? Can I go to the club now? They don't care. We try to honor the people and make it fun at the same time. Some people say that we making fun of them. No, we not. We bringing awareness. And we're honoring the people who have died. I don't see nobody else honoring them. So let's get to it. So far, we know in the United States, 34,210,782 people have fallen victim to the coronavirus. We know this. How many people have died? 612,366 people have died from the coronavirus. So let's get it. We know that California knows how to party in the city called Watts. Gangs in the COVID, that's all they got. Hey, we talking about California. They got 698 new cases. They lost 32 people. They still got 1.7 million people infected with the virus walking around. Let's two-step our way on down to Texas. They got 462 new cases in the Lone Star State. They lost 17 people. They got almost 64,000 infected. Florida, the Sunshine State, no stats today. I can't remember the words of this song to save my life. New York, New York, you're a native New Yorker. No one opens the door because you're a native New Yorker. They got 705 new cases. They lost 26 people. They got 344,000 infected. Illinois, 342 new cases. They lost 38 people. They got 43,000 infected. It's time to go to Pennsylvania. They got 330 new cases. They only lost 4. They got 38,000 infected, though. Georgia on my mind. I caught the midnight train to Georgia, and I'm bringing the COVID that I caught in California. Georgia, 280 new cases, and they lost none. They got 91,500 infected, though. Ohio, they got 268 new cases discovered today, and they lost none. They got 14,500 infected, though. New Jersey, 209 new cases. They lost 6 people. They got 72,500 infected. Ain't nothing finer than the mountain inclines of North Carolina. No stats. Michigan, dirty Detroit. What up, though? No stats. Arizona, 507 new cases reported. They only lost 2. They got 15,000 infected, though. Tennessee, Tennessee, no stats. Indiana, ooh-wee, somebody better find my hookah. No stats. Excuse me. Where's the soda? Wet my whistle here. Sugar-free grape juice, giant version. Y'all saw me buy it yesterday. Wet my whistle here. Massachusetts, 143 new cases. They only lost 4. They got 4,300 infected there. Virginia, 155 new cases. They lost 7 people. They got 609,000 infected. Wisconsin, no stats. Minnesota, 258 new cases. They only lost 4. Uh-oh. I lost you. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? There we go. Missouri, or should I say Missouri? No stats. Ain't nothing finer than the coastal lines of South Carolina. They got 182 new cases. They only lost 2. They got 34,000 infected. Colorado, or should I say Colorado, 374 new cases. And they lost none. but they got 109,000 infected though. Alabama, I said Alabama, no stats. Louisiana, no stats. Ain't nobody caroling in my state of Maryland. I said there ain't nobody caroling in my state of Maryland. We picked up 104 new cases. We lost 6 people today, and thank God I ain't one of them. We got 440,000 infected in my little state of Maryland. Oh, shucky ducky, it's time to go to Mitch McConnell, state of Kentucky. No stats. Oklahoma, no stats. Washington State, no stats. Quick draw McGraw, it's time to go to Utah. They got 223 new cases, and they lost none. They got 5,400 infected, though. Iowa, Iowa, Iowa. 57 new cases reported. They only lost 4. They got 34,000 infected, though. Connecticut or Connecticut, how do you pronounce it? Don't matter, they ain't got no stats. The fake Arkansas, they got 88. I'm sorry, the fake Kansas, the state of Arkansas, they got 88 new cases, and they lost none. They got 1,800 infected almost. Nevada, no stats. You got M-I, crooked letter I, crooked letter I, humpback I. Mississippi, no stats. Come on, y'all. It's time to sneeze on down the road. We gotta sneeze on down the road. When you got that COVID-19, you can't carry a load. Come on, let's sneeze on down the road. No stats. Nebraska, no stats. New Mexico, I said New Mexico, no stats. Oregon, 257 new cases reported. They only lost 3. They got 25,000 infected though. Idaho, Idaho. I said Idaho. I said Idaho. I said Idaho, no stats. West Virginia, no stats. It's time to roll that R. I said Rhode Island. We can do better than that. We got to roll that R. I said Rhode Island, no stats. South Dakota, no stats. It's time to go watch Tito Santana wrestle in that ragged state of Montana. They got no stats. North Dakota, 21 new cases reported today, and they lost none. They got 338 people infected. Delaware, I said Delaware. Delaware, 56 new cases reported today, and they lost none. They got 2,300 infected, though. New Hampshire, no stats. Oh, my favorite. It's a pain to live in Maine. It's so mundane, boring, plain, 'cause everything looks the same. Oh, it's so boring. It's bound to leave you snoring. It's a pain, a strain to live in Maine. Oh, it's so boring. It's bound to leave you snoring. It's a pain to live in Maine. Maine, 78 new cases reported of the COVID-19, and they lost none. No active stats, though. Alaska, no stats. Wyoming, 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 no stats. District of Columbia, good old DC, our state's capital, no stats. Time to go to Hawaii. Hawaii 5-0. 81 new cases reported. They only lost 3. No active stats. Vermont, no stats. We almost done, y'all. We almost done. It's time to go to Puerto Rico. We got to roll that R. Come on, y'all. We almost done. We got to roll that R. I said Puerto Rico. 417 new cases of the coronavirus, and they only lost 2. They got 144,500 infected. Guam, no stats. Virgin Islands, no stats. Mariana Islands, no stats. American Samoa, no stats. Veteran Affairs, 113 new cases. They only lost 4. Federal prisons, no stats. Navajo Nation, no stats. And we're done. Told you we was almost done. Let's do our totals. So far, 34 million Americans, 34,210,782 Americans have caught, that we know of, the coronavirus. How many people caught it today that we know of? 6,408. How many people have died so far that we know of? 612,366. How many people died today? I hate to say it, but it's a good day. Only 164. How many people are still walking around infected that we know of? In these here United States, 5,475,679. For those of y'all that's saying that 164 seems like a low number, about 20 states didn't report in. That's why the numbers look so low. And it's a Sunday. Whew. So it looked like we turning the corner, but tomorrow could change your whole opinion. Whew. I'm tired. That's what you call putting on a performance. It's so boring. It's bound to leave you snoring. It's a pain to live in my pain. That's my most favorite song out of all of them. Whew, I'm out of breath, y'all. Give me a second. I'm trying to catch my breath here. That's a lot of work. Whew. All right, y'all. It's 11:04. Let's look at a few more news stories, and I'll push the bikes again, and then I'll let y'all go. I'm gonna go rest, and then I gotta get up in the morning, and I'm gonna put together a slideshow video of the G9. I might even see if I can find some videos, and I'm gonna try to upload instead of doing a live stream. I'm going to try to upload the video because that's what they seem to want me to do. They say that, the channel really not big enough for a live stream. So we'll have to see. And hopefully people are about the bikes and they get a good deal. I mean, if you didn't get in on that $12.99, I don't know what to tell you because I told you. I mean, even if you didn't want a bike for yourself, you could have bought one and sold it to somebody. I'm just saying. You could have bought a bike and sold it to somebody or gave it as a gift. Look how sexy that bike is above my head. $12.99 will get it for you. But if you don't want to spend that, it's $13.99 now. I tried to get it. I kept it at $12.99 for 5 weeks. Y'all heard the seller saying he wanted to raise the price. Those of y'all that watch me. Because, see, I don't keep secrets. Even when he hits me up when I'm live, I let y'all know what happened. That's why people can't stand me, because they can't go back and say, hey, Brother Derek said this, Brother Derek said that. I say the same thing I say every day, all day. First video to now. You can't find or contradict me or cross me up. Anything you come up with will surely get shot down in seconds. That's why they don't like me. But I don't care if you like me. Save yourself some money. Everybody wins. When you use my coupon code, you save money. Everybody wins. Just because I get a little kickback, it's not a reason not to do it. Yeah, I can save some money, but, Brother Derek will get, $20 on it. I don't want Brother Derek will get $25, even though I'm saving $400, I'm saving $150, I'm saving, but, I don't want Brother Derek to get nothing. That's just petty and stupid. So you rather pay somebody $300 more for the same bike. You'll pay somebody else $300 more for the same bike just because you don't want me to get nothing. That's just petty and stupid. It is. It's petty and stupid. The fact that I got you 2 bikes for $949, 2 different styles. The people that want to go out there and want to put it in the back of the RV and go out there and ride the bikes around, the RV lot. The people that want to ride around town and just put the car in the back, put it in the back seat or put it in the trunk, and just go somewhere and ride around. The PX5 is the bike for you. It's foldable. It's perfect. For those of you that just want to be seen and want to go out and be about, get the G9. They both $949. You can't go wrong. Have that premium look. Take it on the bike paths, and the people don't even know you got an electric bike unless you go buy them at 25 miles per hour. They don't even know. Because you go and buy them. They can't look fast enough. They had to be an expert to know you got an electric bike. How do you beat that deal? $949. And if you want to step up on the specs, then get the GS9 to upgrade to that. And that's $13.99 now. My coupon code still gets you $200 off the website. I'm still cheaper than what they selling it for on Amazon. And the reason is because Amazon charges them like $100 and something. They charge them $100 and something just to sell one on there. So they rather give you the savings instead of giving it to Amazon. And that's why we offer these coupons. They give you a deal. Everybody wins. I'd rather they kept the GS9 at $12.99, but I understand it's selling like hotcakes on Amazon. I understand. It's selling the hotcakes on Amazon for $1,500. So we can get it for you for $13.99. We had it at $12.99. Why you didn't get it, I don't know. But I had it for 5 weeks at $12.99, and you couldn't beat it nowhere. So now the pricing going up $13.99. Still a premium bike. It's still a good deal. On the website it's $1,700. I can get it to you for $1,400. That's still a deal. But if you don't want to spend the $13.99, I got the bike they made before it. The bike they made before it, they updated it. When they made it the first time, it was only 350 watt motor. Now they got a motor that peaks at 800 watts. So why would you not get it? And it's cheaper. I can get it to you for $949. The fact that you can get both of them bikes is crazy at $949. That's a deal. That's a steal. And they ain't cheap bikes. They ain't bikes that's going to fall apart on you. They ain't raggedy. And y'all know what I'm talking about when I say raggedy. Because y'all know there's some raggedy bikes out there. But I can tell you right now, Do do do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. A do do do. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's so boring. It's bound to leave you snoring. It's a pain to live in Maine. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. A do do do. Do do do. Do 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 do. It's so boring, it's bound to leave you snoring. It's a pain to live in Maine. Mm-hmm. 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 My coupon codes will get you. You know what? I'm not satisfied with that picture. We can do better than that. Hold on a sec, Cal. I don't like that picture. Mm-hmm. 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 Let me see something. Oh, that's because I took it out. That's good right there. Now, on the right is my bike. Y'all see how I got it hooked up? I'm a YouTuber. I got all that stuff hooked up on that bike. That bike carries all that weight. And me, and my groceries. And we can still do 30 miles per hour. I got videos up. We've hit 32 with no groceries. It was hill assisted. But the fact that you could get these two bikes. And I made a mistake. I apologize, y'all. I had to take this one out. That's the GS. That's the GS9. That's the $13.99 bike. We're not talking about that right now. We're talking about the two deals that I got for you. We're talking about the two deals. Is that it right there? No, that's a GS9 too. Oops. All right. No, crazy, but I know I downloaded some, didn't I? Why didn't I showing up? What about this one? Nope, that's still a GS9. Where are? I know I downloaded some. Why didn't I showing up? She said it's a pain to live in Maine. What about this one? All right. I can get you either one of these bikes. And like I said, that's my bike. You might not want to see my bike. So let me find one. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, so maybe you want to see a regular. Anyway, I can get you either one of these bikes for $949. $949. The one on your left, the sexy thing on your left, I can get you that bike for $949. It has a 13 amp hour battery on it. 13 amp. You can ride that thing for days. And it's built to go. You see where it's set in the picture. It's built to go off-road, but it's also built to go across college campuses. It's built to take you to work. Showing up to work on that sporty thing. But if you want something you can fold up, get the Pedelec PX5. You want something that you can fold up, get the Pedelec PX5. Front suspension seat posts, rack, fenders, 7-speed shifter. Both of them have an 800-watt motor. The difference is the look. Which one would you see yourself sitting on? You see yourself sitting on that one, or you see yourself sitting on that one? Now, this isn't my picture, and I'm sorry. Let me just download one, because that's my bike, but that's not my bike. That's a picture of the normal, the first version. We don't have that one. Oops. That's not the one we have. Go to images. Look at all the different bikes they made. Here we go. It's a pain. Wait a minute, let me take a look here. Oops. Hey, that's Alibaba. I heard you guys stay away from Alibaba. I heard you guys stay away from Alibaba. I heard you go to Alibaba, they give you any daggone thing. I keep seeing the standard. I want to see my bike. Where's my bike at? They keep showing the standard. Y'all might not know the difference. But there's a difference. So let's just go to the website then and use that photo, because I don't like none of these photos. Oh, look. Here's my bike on Amazon. Oh, that's the battery. So they don't have the bike anymore. See all buying option. How much is that battery? They got it on Amazon for $325. And how many? And how big is it? It's a 10.4. They got it at $325. If they can give me that battery and give me a $300 coupon, and we got 11.4i, we would blow people out the water. We would just blow them out the water. They wouldn't even be able to say nothing. They wouldn't even be able to say nothing. I don't know if y'all noticed, but this is a different website than the one I go to. Y'all notice that? That's a different website. I don't know if y'all noticed that. It's a China customized. I think that website is for China. I know most of y'all probably don't even notice, but I notice everything. Because that's my job, to notice everything. But see, I can take this photo right here and save the image and bring it in. That's what I'm saying. By them doing the Philippines, China, Europe, and doing the United States, sometimes you can get confused by the bike you're looking at. I don't like that. But sometimes you can get confused by the bike you're looking at. She said it's so boring, it's bound to leave you snoring. It's a shame to live in Maine. Alrighty. So now, that's my bike that I have right now I'm looking at on the right. And that is the G9 on the left. So the PX5 on the right, the G9 on the left. My coupon codes are my name, Brother Derek, G9, Brother Derek, GS9. But we have a different coupon code. He ain't changed it yet. I don't know if he's going to. But for the PX5, it's OTO something. But it's in the description. It's in this chat. Y'all got y'all choice. Which one would you rather have? Both of these are $9.49 with my coupons. You got a choice. Would you rather have something foldable? Would you rather have something more sleek and stealthy? It's up to you. Everybody know when they see this as an e-bike. There ain't no question about it. But this, people are going to be scratching their heads. How the... You want to get over and make your friends think you working out? And you sitting here and got a motor back there? Hey, telling you, you can't go wrong. But anyway, I just wanted to promote the bikes again. To the person that bought one, thank you. And to anybody else that's thinking about buying one, thank you. But don't just thank me. I'm not going to just thank you. I'm going to thank everybody because I want people that's like me that need to get around. They don't want to be sitting on no mobility bus with a bunch of people that look half dead. I hate going to the cardiologist. There's always some old people in there looking like they ready to kick the bucket. I'm full of life. Every day I wake up is a good day. Whether it's a good day or bad day, it's still a good day. If I come online and everybody come, the whole family come, or if I come online and nobody come, it's still a good day because I lived another day. But living another day, you ask Jesus and God to make sure you get up. And then you decide how your day go. I'd rather be out riding around. We keep seeing all these car accidents. We keep seeing all these people getting killed. But I'd rather be out there than be sitting in the house, scared. Sitting in the house, not being able to go nowhere. I love to be able to get out. I love that somebody left a comment and told me to go outside and ride a bike. I'm like, what? I got videos up of me riding a bike. What are you talking about? And we don't ride for 5 minutes and come back in the house. We out there for hours. But that's why I do it. I want you to be able to see that you can be out there too. You don't have to be sitting in the house. You can be out there. For those people that's disabled and you in a building somewhere up on the 15th floor, get you one of these bikes. All you got to do is wheel it on down to the elevator, get out, ride down the ramp, and go where you want to go. I know for a fact it's one building that's on the west side. I might take y'all by there one day when we when the battery comes. I might take y'all there. If y'all see how steep the hill is, to get to this building. If you in a wheelchair, you can't get up that hill. And if you in a power wheelchair, I still don't think you can scale that hill. That's why people had to ride them buses. The buses go up the hill. I don't know why they put that building there. For disabled people and got them on a daggone mountain incline. I don't understand it. Why would you do that? I think maybe if you got one of them power chairs, that power chair might could get you up there. But man, I just can't see. And they got it on an incline. Why would you do that to people? I mean, you already on an incline before you even get there, and then you got to go up an incline to get to the building. I'd be wondering, what do people be thinking when they make stuff? I'm just being serious. What do people be thinking when they make things? What be going through their mind? But one day, I'm going to get the housing, and I'm going to wind up in one of them buildings, and I hope it's not that one. I hope it's not that one. I hope I wind up with one that's on level ground. But if not, I got my e-bikes to help me get up the hill. I'm talking about life, not just fun. Not just sitting there watching somebody do wheelies. Not watching somebody trying to ride through a screen. Not watching somebody trying to ride over tree limbs and all kinds of crazy stuff. Let me hit the refresh button there. And they brought me the same story again. I hit the refresh button twice. We already saw that. Well, she said he came out of retirement. Yes, he did. Thought she retired.
Hey, I'm back, everybody. This is my video, the Silver Gold Statue. So I'm gonna play a song. The Silver Gold Statue.
You got it the wrong way, sir. Turn it around.
The Silver Gold Statue. The Silver Gold Statue.
Stimulus going wrong. Stimulus check going wrong. Oh, we love you, Kevin.
The Silver Gold Statue. The Silver Gold Statue. The Silver Gold Statue.
You know any other songs?
So I'm turning the guitar this way, my Silver Gold Statue.
All righty. All righty. That was for you, Nia. All righty. We only got 48 views. My video earlier. I like that song. My only song I did in MIDI. No comments. Yeah, I like that song, y'all. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to take y'all. Nia says, laugh out loud. Thank you. It's official. He's back. Well, you know. Oh, we're going to have to fix Nightbot. Oh, my goodness. How much time we got left? We got 29 minutes. If y'all don't want to watch, I understand. Y'all can go do something else. I got to fix Nightbot. I got to fix old Nightbot boy. Where's the 8D folder? Anything you say, anywhere you go. We gotta fix Nightbot. That just booming in my ear. Oh Lord. Whoa. That song is loud. Where's Nightbot? There he is. You know you're wrong for that. I ain't gonna say nothing. How the capital letters get off? All right, I have my earphones back on now. Other track, G9. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on, we already did that, right? So we need, yeah, GS9. So that's Brother Derek. Well, that's good. We ain't got much to change. Okay, add command. So we got the G9. Okay, edit. Alright, submit. Now where's the other one? Make sure we got it right. So you have a G9. Okay. So where's the other one? That's a G9, 949. Where's the other one? Wait a minute. Hold on, y'all. We missing something. Where's the other one? I know I just did it. Where it go? That's the G9. Wait a minute. Now that's the PX5. Well, you can edit that. Crack. Space. Okay. That's a Oh, I hit the wrong button. That's what I did. So let's double check. PX5. There's the link. But I thought I did a GS9. I don't see it. They gonna cry about it. Okay. Everybody bored? Sorry. So we got the G9 and we got the PX5 twice. That's what the problem is. No, that's the link. So hold on. So we got to add a command. We got to bring. Okay. I don't think it's enough room. Yeah, it's not enough room. Still not enough room. Okay, all right, we got that done. Submit. All right, so we got the G9. All right. Now we gotta do the link. Uh-oh. No, I did it right. Get the right price. Yep, I did. All right, submit. All right, one more, y'all. We done. Air command. I lost my bluebird down by the riverside, down by. That's not how I was taught. Alrighty, y'all. That's not how the song was told to me. The first time I ever heard that song was from my god brother. And he didn't sing it like that. And I sung the song. Until we actually got this, we actually found this on the YouTube studio. So for about 40-something years, I've been singing the song because I never heard it before, other than my god brother telling it to me. And I picked it up, and he didn't sing it like they sung it. And I found out that there's an episode of The Jeffersons where they sing the song, and that's why it's different. And then my god brother taught it to me, and the song was different, but he taught me a different version. The version he taught me is, I lost my bluebird down by the riverside, down by the riverside, down by the riverside. I lost my bluebird down by the riverside, down by the riverside, down by the riverside. I've been singing that for 42 years, and that ain't how the song go. It's amazing how you can learn something and think you singing it the right way and you ain't. All right, so I think I got everything covered. We're going to hold off on the PS6 but I got the commands in. And, okay, so that's something different. All right, so I got the commands in. I got the links and the whatchamacallit. So get yourself the budget PX5, okay? The G9 949, okay? The Pasolec GS9, okay? I got the PX5. I got the PX5 twice. No, because you got to have the links too. Use my code for the GS9. There's the link. And where's the link? There's the link for the GS9. So where's the GS9? Why the GS9 keep vanishing? That's the G9. Okay, that's the coupon for the G9. The PX5. The GS9. Okay, that's the coupon. Okay, we done. All right, thank y'all for putting up with me. I'm sorry and all that other good stuff. All right, we done. All right, so we got them in. So with Nightbot telling you in the chat, I ain't got to tell you as much. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Go back. All right. All right, so with Nightbot telling you that in the chat, I ain't got to say it as much, and we ain't got to go as much. And anybody can get it from Nightbot. You can copy the coupon, and you can go. All right. I'm sitting here working. It's 11:57. So let's watch one news story, and we'll get out of here. Let's make it a good one because it's almost 12 o'clock, y'all. We got 2 minutes. Can we find one good news story? 29 minutes ago, breaking news.
The NYPD is looking for a man who tried to rape a woman as she walked down a street in Midtown. It happened around 7 o'clock yesterday morning. Surveillance video shows the suspect running away near 33rd Street and Madison Avenue. Police say the man approached the 27-year-old victim from behind and grabbed her throat with both hands. He then allegedly pushed her against a storefront gate and pulled down his pants. The suspect ran when the woman fought back and broke free. She was treated for a minor head injury.
That don't make no daggone sense. That don't make no sense. You that hard up. You that hard up. You really that hard up. Did we see this? This would be a good way to end it.
After watching all those food videos, you've got to be.
This would be a good way to end it.
Night after this brutal attack at a Gardena gas station. Detectives say tonight they've caught the man who walked up to a woman and started viciously beating her for no apparent reason. Tonight, CBS 2's Rick Montanez is live at the sheriff's station in Linwood with a look. Rick?
And Susie, two major developments since we started airing that video this afternoon. The first being that Long Beach police arrested a suspect. The second is a lot of calls have been coming in here to the Century Sheriff's Station about other assaults, and investigators tell me they've confirmed one additional victim so far. They also say the man said something at the gas station that could bring this up to a hate crime. An arrest late Friday. Detectives say the shirtless man seen in the security video was turned in by a concerned relative. He was wanted for this unprovoked and vicious attack. The unnamed man reportedly punched an unsuspecting woman. The attack goes on for about a minute. Only then do people start to gather around the suspect and the victim.
It's horrifying. I just can't believe it. And I frequent this area, this gas station, all three of them, and it's just horrifying. I'm very disturbed.
It happened at the Sinclair gas station on Rosecrans and Avalon in Gardena Sunday around 7 p.m. Sheriff's detectives say the woman suffered severe injuries. They say the man grabbed her by her hair and slammed her head into the car, the gas pump, and the ground. Physically, she's recovering now.
It's the emotional part. She's really having a difficult time leaving the house. She's struggling to take her daughter to school, pick her daughter up from school. She hasn't been back to work since the
Detective
incident.
Keegan McInnes says the suspect is a foot taller than the 5'4" victim and outweighs her by close to 200 pounds.
He never tried to take anything from her. He never asked for anything. He did make some comments to her in regards to her speaking Spanish. So we're still looking into that, the possibility of it being a hate crime.
Investigators say Saturday afternoon, the same man attacked a 63-year-old woman in her car in the same area. People who work at the gas station tell me the shirtless man in the video is actually a regular customer, showing up daily to buy coffee and cigarettes. After this video aired, deputies say Long Beach police arrested the man.
He does have a criminal history that includes assault. He is on parole for assault.
The victim doesn't live in the area. She just started working nearby a week prior to the attack. This was her first time stopping here for gas. And detectives say the woman never saw that man before the attack. They are not releasing his name tonight. They tell me that's because they're looking into whether he's connected to those other reports of additional assaults. Reporting live in Linwood tonight, Rick Montanez, CBS 2 News.
Rick, thank you so much.
Why is she having nightmares? She got beat up by the Michelin Man. How did she not run away? He couldn't catch her. That's the part I don't get. I'd have ran back inside the store. He couldn't catch her. What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna stop. That's not funny. All right, let me stop, y'all. I'm being terrible. In your sweet name, forgive me for that, Jesus. Please wash that sin away. Alrighty, y'all, let me get out of here. It's at the 12 o'clock. It's 12:02. For those of y'all, it's almost 6 o'clock, too. I mean, it's almost 6 hours, so won't be able to edit the video. Y'all have a great night. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a good one. Thanks, everybody, to watch. As Nia would say, see you soon. As I say, I will see you tomorrow. Have a great night. And if you get a chance, buy a bike. Help me out. Peace, everybody. We out.